Good morning. Welcome back to Hangar 61 here in Bristol for a very, very special day. You're incredibly lucky to be watching this for free. I don't know whether I'm nervous for today. I don't know what the players are going to be like. Chris, welcome back.
Yes, good morning. Different kind of atmosphere today, isn't there? There's a certain bit of electricity in the air because it's big for all the players today, and we have two big favourites. One in the girls in Macy Gibbons, and one in the boys in Mitchell Lorry.
Yesterday was good, if not brilliant in parts. I think today we're going to see some outstanding darts because it's now knockout. There's no league format. There's no qualifying for anything. This is it. You're out or you're in. And we've got some great games coming up. We'll run through those in a second. These guys are preparing for the pinnacle of the youth junior dart system, our showpiece event. They're all going to want it, aren't they?
Yeah, outside of the Worlds, obviously, and the other big events that the JDC do, this one is quite unique because it's still relatively new, and the players want to get their name on it as soon as possible. And of course, this is time restraint in there. They're only young enough for so long where they can get their name on the trophy. So, yeah, it was interesting yesterday. Mitchell looked very much in cruise control, and that's no disrespect to the rest of the field, but he just ultimately looked comfortable. He was comfortably through. We knew that. And again, I think a few of the young lads need that bit of intensity. They need that bit of jeopardy to produce their best darts. And I think a lot of them were just sort of ticking over yesterday and leaving it all in the tank for today.
Yeah, so some of them that may have just looked like they had a bit of an average day made the qualifying. You're probably going to see some real sort of a bit more electricity in their body and in their demeanour and hopefully in the darts.
Yeah, and every player yesterday that played that has qualified for today's quarters and semis and finals all had spells where they looked potentially dangerous. And as we knew 12 months, or as we know from 12 months ago, nothing is for sure.
You mentioned yesterday when we all thought Mitchell would have won last year, and unfortunately we lost our champion yesterday, which. These things happen. They go through spells. They are all young, don't forget. I mean, these guys have flown, they've travelled, they've driven, they've walked for the last, 6 months since February. And they've made a huge effort to do this event. And we really are pleased that they're here. But it's not a done deal. Our champion's gone. Who's going to be the champion for the boys and the girls this then? Yeah,
listen, statistically, which, again, I don't have to have an opinion on darts because it's a game of numbers and it just throws up stats, but that isn't ultimately the be-all and end-all. Ultimately, it's sport and anything can happen, as we've seen with Jack Nankervis winning it 12 months ago, unexpectedly. And we could have the same scenario today, but the gap in the girls is far more significant than the gap in the boys. There's over a 10-point gap in terms of tournament averages for this event in the girls between Macy and the rest of the field, who are all hovering around 60. Mitchell's up around 92.11. I think Archie's his closest rival, 89.75. So it's not that huge gap that you would expect. So yeah, listen, obviously Mitchell, looking at the numbers, looks the obvious favourite, but that isn't the way sport.
Let's have a look at what's coming up. I mean, we've got this is like a bracket format for you, so you can see how the girls are going to be getting on. Yeah, we don't need to talk about Macy. She's just, the last 12 months just gone berserk.
She's won her last 7 against Lucy, so it's a tough ask. And when you look at Rebecca and Lola, there's a similar stat there. It's 7-1 in favour of Rebecca, and in fact, the only win that Lola's had against Rebecca was in this tournament in March, where she beat her 4-1. So again, you would think that it would be nailed on for Rebecca to win that match, but far from it.
Okay, well, there you go. That could go anywhere. And the boys, we're kicking off with Mitchell and Lex, 2 world champions. And then, look at the field. How do you call that?
Yeah, and Lex is up against it. Listen, he, very much like Jack, his form's just going through a transitional period. Mitchell's won 6 of their last 7. I think you've got to go back 14 months, and it was a final in an advanced tour that Lex won, and that was only by the odd leg. The rest of them are superly evenly matched. There's very little between them. Statistically, it's going to be close. It really is. I expect Mitchell, only because of the form of Lex right now, to be fairly comfortable in the opening game. But it's always hard opening the show. You know, you're not into the swing of things yet. You want to get that one game under your belt, and yeah, it could be dodgy. But I'm expecting Mitchell to come through. The rest of them are coin flips, it makes it even more exciting, doesn't it?
Wow. Okay. Look, I mean, you guys can watch this over and over again because it stays on YouTubes and whatever. So you know, you can flick back and have a look at your favourite players. But to be honest, it's just the quality of this field. I mean, it's extraordinary. You're watching not the future; it's the now. These guys are on it now, and I think, you know, in the future you'll be probably watching it on television proper. Some of these guys are just incredible. So. First game up, we had a little catch-up with Mitchell just prior to this first game. And let's see how he feels this morning.
Mitchell, Weesox, Laurie, ahead of your quarter-final today. And it's a real tough one, isn't it? You're the reigning JDC World Champion and just sneaking through into the quarterfinals yesterday. Lex Parzhauser just got through the former JDC World Champion. That is a tough quarter, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. I know Lex is a very good player. He's not been on the best of form recently, but I'm still going in there with the same mindset as I would for every other game. He's still very capable on his day, so just go in there and hopefully win.
We see you around the venue, and it's clear that you and a lot of the other guys, you're all really good friends. How does that work when you get to the hockey? Does that just vanish out of your head? Or do you want to beat them more because they're your mates?
Nah, not really, to be honest. It just vanishes out of my head. At the end of the day, you just think they'll try to do they'll try to do a job, they'll try to do a job. At the end of the day, if you want to be mates with me, that's fine, but when we step into hockey, I'm not going to be your mate. Simple as that. But you need to be like that, because if you show somebody too much respect on the hockey, then they'll take advantage of it and they'll just blow you away.
Absolutely, and you've not got long left in the JDC, Mitchell. We're going to lose you soon to the professional ranks, all being well. It's been a great stepping stone for you. You've learned a lot, I think. Do you feel like events like this and like the World Championship over in Gibraltar and the Nations Cup and events like that, do you feel like they've really prepared you for the career you've got to come?
Yeah, definitely. I think I've mentioned that a few times. It gives you a stage presence. I now know what I'm doing when I go up on a stage and stuff. The opportunities they've given me has been great. Playing at Ali Pali, that was honestly, it was a dream come true that day. Playing at MK at the World Masters was also good. That was good. It's probably a close second or third. Liquid and Ali Pali are up there with the two. But no, yeah, the stepping stone's been great for me. It's improved my darts a lot, starting from the JDC Foundation days. Now I'm here, won the advanced tour, and looking to add this to my revenue.
And this is one of the few that you haven't won. It's only the second year of the JPL. What would it mean to you to clinch this one today?
Yeah, a lot. I think coming in here there's a lot of pressure on me, because obviously I think I'm the best player here. But I know I can win it, and I know I'm good enough to win it, but I need to go and do it on the day. So we'll see today what day brings. I believe in myself, I know I can do it, so just need to wait and see.
Brilliant. Well, good luck, all the best.
Thank you.
Cheers, Mitchell.
This is finals day here at the JPL at Hangar 61, the home of the JDC here in Bristol. These quarterfinals, it's the best of 9 legs. It's the boys JPL to begin with. Our scorer is Quinn Williams. Your referee is Aaron Mitchell. Your first quarterfinal is a former JDC World Champion, Lex Parzhauser, against your reigning JDC World Champion and World Number 1, Mitchell Weesox Laurie.
Good morning, everybody. Super Sunday here in Bristol. The talking is done, and quarter-final number 1. Alongside me, Chris Mason. Chris, how do you see this one going?
Yeah, listen, I just love the way Mitchell talks. He's so mature for his age, isn't he? He gets it. He really does get it. He understands the pressure he's under, but he's also the first to say, "But I'm the best player here, or I think I am, and I've got to go and prove it." Well, statistically, he is the best player here. A tournament running average. And this is across 62 legs.
First leg, it's Mitchell to throw first.
92.72 over 62 legs played.
And when you compare that to the
It's up there, isn't it?
The hierarchy of the PDCs.
Yeah, well, if you look at Challenge Tour, Dev Tour, he's right on target. He's punching the kind of numbers that a player who's going to go on and be a successful pro would be punching in at 15 years of age. And Lex, who we know has had his struggles this year, I mean, he's got a very respectable average. It's certainly better than my current Super League average. 75.80. Is it 6 maxes? Mitchell is at 18 in 62 legs played. So even the strike rate in terms of 180s per leg played is right up there with elite darts.
Yeah, we're not talking about we won with your Super League. You're only as good as your next Super League game, Chris. But absolutely, and we've got in front of us here the 2 most recent world champions in the JDC, haven't we? And Lex was punching them kind of numbers 12 months ago.
Yeah.
Amazing effort yesterday to qualify from nil points.
They worked really hard, didn't they? Because Turgle had to return home because of visa issues. He was unable to compete, so all the points that people had accumulated against him were removed, which meant, well, Lex's only win came against Turgle, didn't it?
81.
Yeah, that's right.
112.
Lex hasn't played badly as such in the games that he didn't return any points from. He was kind of close with the 5-2, 5-3 scorelines.
56.
And I think as the weeks developed, I think that kind of pressure told.
Yeah, and when you are struggling for a bit of form, that pressure can mount.
But he didn't have to turn that around yesterday.
100.
Yeah, he
Metro
did
Uruguay
well.
56.
Carried a bit of lady luck, but as a player, a certain Mr. Bristow once said, I'd rather be lucky than good.
Game shot on the first leg. Mitchell
Very
Laurie.
tidy
Second leg
from
is Lex
Mitchell.
through
If
first.
you are just
Game
joining
on.
us, of course, the group games, which allowed the opportunity of a draw, are no longer there. It's now best of 9, so a race to 5 legs. That gets
70.
increased to 11 in the semis and 13 in the final, I do believe, isn't it?
Yeah, so like you say, the format's good. It's going to give people time, players time to
Yeah.
settle in. But like you say, you don't want to be given the likes of Lewis Cook, your Jack Johnsons, your own Brycelands, and you can go through the whole list, can't you, Chris? It's 2 or 3 legs can disappear fairly quick, can't it? And then it's a long way back.
41.
Well, certainly the level these young lads can play at, they can, like you say, reel off go on a little spell and get a streak of legs together.
177.
Superb from Mitchell there. And of course, we talk about checkouts, box office checkouts from Mitchell yesterday. We had a 132 from him, a 150,
140.
and of course the big fish.
Yeah, the 170 was landed.
And we said it was against Lex, actually, wasn't it? The 170, and there was no over celebrating. Of
59.
course, he was table topping anyway, but he expects to hit these kind of finishes, doesn't he?
and he does. And again, good
29.
match play here. He's just applying early pressure to Lex, and it's paying dividends with that 177.
One thing, sorry, Chris. One thing with Lex that propelled him to 4 Advanced Tour titles, and was his checkout ability last year.
140.
And he's going to need a lot of that
Metro Uruguay,
today, I feel,
161.
against Mitchell, isn't he? Because he's going to be having limited opportunities, and he's got to take them if he gets his chances.
Yeah, well, the last time Lex beat him was
95.
14
Metro Uruguay,
14 or so months ago, and that was in a final of an advanced tour.
Yeah, Mitchell went on a streak of getting to the
33.
semi-finals, finals, and
Metro
then
Uruguay,
once he made the breakthrough, he
66.
didn't look back, did he?
No. Double 16 had options, chose this double.
Game
And that is
shot
why.
on second leg. Mitchell Laurie. Third leg is Mitchell through first. Game on.
Very polished, as you'd expect.
Yeah, you can see he's not 100% settled and relaxed. I think, like all the players here, you don't feel like you're in it until you get that first game under your belt.
180.
The 177 in leg 2, he's backed that up with a early max in leg 3 again. He just keeps
60.
turning the screw.
Event 20 wired that double 12 for the 9 data. Hit a 9 data, of course, on the Advanced Tour off the
99.
stream. Owen Bryceland, of course, fella Scott, has hit one recently. Lewis, of course.
50.
We'd love to see one today, wouldn't we, Chris?
Wouldn't be surprised.
180.
He's fuming because he fancied a 9 there, I think. Just thinking to himself, why didn't that shot come the shot before?
60. Mitchell, you require
It's about
42.
now tidying up. Putting down a bit of a marker, making a bit of a statement.
shot
And he's
on the
doing
third
that
leg.
here.
Mitchell
That
Lowry.
is an
Fourth leg
11
is
dart
Lex to
hold.
throw first. Game on.
I think it's ominous as well when you look at the position of the double landed right in the middle every time, isn't it?
43.
And it's a leg that you'd feel that Lex
60.
must win. Holder of throw here. It's only one breakdown, but effectively it's 2 breaks to win the match. But just to try and get a foothold in the match.
58.
A troubleless visit from Mitchell to start with, but not punished by Lex.
97. 100.
And when you're playing the Mitchell, you feel like it's a 2 treble visit is a must at every visit, isn't it? So the pressure that puts on you.
58.
Well, that's the thing. He just keeps you under it.
Ten matches over the course of today, everybody.
100.
Welcome from wherever you're watching, around the country and around the world. Chris is on the live chat if any questions.
Yes, if you do have any questions and you are watching
57.
via our YouTube channel, please subscribe. Please give us a like. It helps with all the analytics and helps us fund bringing you
80.
its free coverage of the wonderful JDC.
The progression from Coventry, this venue's, it's a platform for brilliance, isn't it?
Yeah, sure is.
59.
This
Lex, you
place
require
is
120.
absolutely incredible. As is this performance from Mitchell Lowry, averaging in excess of 98 right
100.
now.
Mitchell, you require 170.
Well, deja vu. Shots on.
Most certainly
my
on.
goodness. Wowzers, can he? Oh, you
Game
bet he
shot on
can.
the fourth leg, Mitchell Lowry.
Absolutely
Fifth leg is Mitchell
outstanding
throw first.
from the young Scot.
And Lex
Game on.
Passauer, to have that done twice over the course of the weekend, he smiles about that. It's
Well, he sat there waiting on double 10 thinking, I'm bound to get another go here.
100.
Wow.
outstanding dart. And if this is not...
I think I only ever had
60.
2 on TV in my whole career, I think.
Only had one in the Super League.
I didn't actually think I'd had one until someone sort of reminded me after I did an interview last year sometime that, oh yeah, you have.
79.
And then someone said, oh, and you had another one there, but well, he's hit as many in 24 hours.
What was the competition?
Oh, I
30.
can't remember.
But again, once that first dart went in, you kind of know, don't you, with Mitchell?
Yeah. Well, he's so good at that,
140.
isn't he? Hence why he's at the most 180s of any player in this JPL.
I think when he was at the
22.
Lakeside as well, the early rounds, he hit a 1 or 2, was never looked like missing.
Doesn't here either, does he? He is
138.
going along beautifully. 138 to leave 44. Not for the first time.
100. Mitchell, you require 44.
To wrap things up.
Game
And there it is.
shot
Just
on
like the opening
match,
2 legs.
Mitchell
Lowry
Lowry
secures double 16 and is our first player into the semi-finals. Lex Passauer, congratulations on yesterday. And Mitchell Lowry we will see in our semi-final later on. Next up, we've got Lewis Cook against the Bandit, Owen Bryceland. Stay with us, folks.
I'm glad I interviewed him before and we clipped his microphone on, because Mitchell would have dropped it there, wouldn't he? I mean, that was devastating darts. That was a level of darts that is ridiculous, really.
Yes, and when he's not looking like he's playing a decent leg, Lex is sat on double 10. Oh, I'll just take a 170 out.
And the thing is, we're not shocked anymore. That was the one leg you looked at Lex and you thought, he looks like he's in here. He's got his leg. Yeah. And then he pulls out the big fish. I mean, it's impressive, isn't it, Darren?
Yeah. It's wonderful to watch. I think Chris summed it up earlier. Chris can't see past him, obviously. I'm hopeful that there's others will give this a really good go, and well, they will, won't they? Come on, and we've got some amazing players. But that first game, it's tough to come out of the blocks. I think Lex had a day where he sort of just got through, didn't he? Really, and he's not struggling a bit, but his game is not as it was at some points when he won the World Championships. And Mitchell is on a massive high, so I think it's inevitable, really, isn't it?
Absolutely is. Now, our next game up is Lewis Cook against Owen Bryceland. Owen struggled a bit yesterday. Lewis had a pretty good day, actually. Two players who, if they're both playing on form and to the best they can play, this is a cracking game in prospect, isn't it?
It is. I don't know whether Owen went through the motions yesterday just purely because he knew he'd qualified. He'd had a great run up into that point. In fact, he led the league for many a week. But yeah, I mean, Lewis Cook. Yeah. I mean, he's multiple champion. He's taken a lot of money off us and lots of trophies. The guy can play. And he's finishing. He's a cracking finisher, isn't he? The big finishers, yeah.
He certainly is. I think we do forget, though, because Owen's about 9'6" tall, we do forget he's 12 years old. Yeah. 12 years old, the youngest player ever to record a 9-dart finish in competition. I mean, there's some serious ability there. I think we've got a cracker coming up. But just before then, Darren, you've got something a little bit special to show us.
Oh, yes. We're constantly trying to evolve, constantly trying to develop. And obviously, my main job is to make sure that we give as much opportunity for children, and particularly in our academy system. So we've got a little video to show you. We're going to start doing things on a sort of more global way for our youngsters. So if you're part of a JDC affiliated academy, you're going to like this video.
Well, Darren's going to tell us a little bit more about that a little bit later on, but let's get on with JPL Boys quarter-final number 2. We welcome firstly a back-to-back European champion and the reigning Super 16 winner, Lewis the Laser Cook, and a player fresh from victory in the JDC Nations Cup in the doubles and team event with Team Scotland, Owen the Bandit Bryceland.
Well, Lewis Cook and Owen Bryceland follow that. Mitchell Lowry says second quarter final. And if it's the Owen Bryceland that turns up through the regular season by yesterday, we're in for a belter. Lewis Cook's form is gradually on the uprise. And he's a real threat today, isn't he, Chris?
Yes, and rightly so. A running tournament average. So the entirety of this JPL up till this point, he's averaging 83.80. He's had 12 180s.
Game on.
Owen 78.42. That's just in this tournament. That's not their overall seasonal numbers. Just in the JPL, he's had 5 180s.
22.
But the head-to-head, very little to pick between. Well, nothing to pick between them. 2-2. But I like the look of Lewis yesterday.
180.
I thought he played very, very well.
We talk about timing there, getting off with the maximum,
81.
but I felt his timing was bob on, wasn't it? It was not just with that 137 checkout earlier on with the 2 double tops, but to go 3-1 up against Jackie Boy. It was a very polished performance, professional performance throughout the day from Lewis.
Yeah, I thought he was rock solid yesterday.
But again, what's gone over the course of the Saturday, 16 matches we had yesterday. Of course, you can all watch it back on YouTube, and
94.
It's how you perform on a Sunday.
44.
Yes, do get involved if you do have any questions for myself. Or
Game shot
Carl,
on the first leg, Lewis Cook.
Well, Lewis Cook.
Second leg is Lewis to throw
Pops
first.
in an 11 dart break of throw. That's our second 11 dart of the day. And we're only into our 6th leg of play.
We've had a big fish as well.
56.
Yeah, on the 170.
We're spoiled before lunchtime.
We've had a 177, 2 180s from Mitchell Laurie, and that 170
93.
out. We've had a 180 and 11 dart leg in leg 1. A wee bit special.
We talk about the format.
135.
Rising slightly, semi-final format for the Advanced Tour. Both players frequent
140.
visitors to the latter stages of the Advanced Tour. Lewis winning a couple of Advanced Tour titles this year, and Owen getting off the mark. A winner waiting to happen, I said, was Owen, and he got over the line. Well, he didn't get over the line, he
48.
sprinted through the line. Fantastic performance over the course of the weekend. I remember coming into yesterday, he was top of the table, was the bandit.
59. $56. Lewis, you require 170. $64. Owen, you require 164.
I do apologise also to connections with Lewis. He's a Essex lad, not a
86.
Suffolk lad.
Lewis, you require 106.
I think it was Suffolk Super League he was playing. That's where I was getting mixed up.
Yeah, not too far away.
Game shot on the second leg.
Just
Lewis
like
Cook.
Mitchell Laurie, Lewis Cook
Third
is
leg is
firing in
Owen to
them
throw
double
first.
16s.
Game on.
Yeah, very encouraging start.
44.
Yeah, the muscle memory, just autopilot, no messing about. This is a business-like Lewis Cook.
140.
We were super impressed, of course, and rightly so, from Mitchell's performance, but this isn't too shabby itself, is it?
81.
He's averaging around about 107 in the early stages of this one, and doesn't look like slowing down.
180.
There's his second max. I was watching him practice
100.
with Jack Johnson yesterday, and he just looks like he's timed his run perfectly in terms of peaking
140.
with regards to form. He's on a potential another 11 dart leg.
100. Lewis, you require 41.
140, 180, 140.
Game shot
well.
on the third leg. Lewis Cook.
Have some of that.
Fourth leg is Lewis to
The
throw
double
first.
break of throw.
Game on.
Blink of an eye, an average of 113 and 3-0 up.
To be in that kind of form and mentality, he doesn't feel he can miss Kenny Lewis
121.
right
No.
now.
He's just right in the zone.
We talk about streaks.
96.
Owen's been fantastic at rattling off the likes of 3 or 4 legs
Well, that was
in rapid time, but he's going to have to now, isn't he?
40 darts for 3 legs for
134.
Lewis. And he started here 1, 2, 1, 1, 3, 4. His average is going up, not coming down.
58.
About weathering the storm if you're Owen Bryson, but it's hard to see this slacking, isn't it?
Well, sometimes you
57.
just sort of hold your hands up because he's just unplayable at the moment.
Because when Lex was trying to weather the storm sat on
78.
20, the big fish was landed. So
59.
And the key with maturity is when you're in this situation, it's easy to then start sort of chasing. You're fully aware of the kind of numbers you're producing. Great
Lewis,
visit
you require
from Owen.
130.
Seeing the big fish. Oh,
105. Owen, you
very
require
nearly
89.
the baby fish to break Owen's heart. 20. Bull. How's his bullseye?
Game
Whoa.
shot on the fourth leg.
Have
Owen
some of
Bryson.
that.
That's
And
where the
that
bullseye
is
is,
going to
Lewis.
throw first. Game
15
on.
dart.
And that
Break
was
back.
real resilience, wasn't it, with the 180 in that leg, with Lewis getting 2 treble visits.
Well, I'm watching Lewis
60.
have a pop at the ball on the 130.
Fine margins, isn't it? It was so close.
99.
Yeah, so you just fall into that trap where you almost, rather than just trying to sustain your level, I think all dart players do it. You just push
56.
a bit more. Where then, it was averaging around 118 at one point.
59.
But you've always got that thing in the back of your mind. Come on, push a bit harder, and then that can be counterproductive. But that's what you learn. Oh, this is brilliant.
180.
Absolutely brilliant. His second in as many legs.
This is the Cumbernauld kick that I was mentioning. And it had to come, didn't it?
140.
Because Lewis Cook has been outstanding.
Considering
46.
Bryceland's lack of 180 in the league, lack of 180s in the league phase, this is very encouraging. And he's just asking Lewis a bit of a question here.
59.
Not on a finish, but should leave it a lot handier than the 144.
43.
That's in the wheelhouse of Lewis Cook.
144.
Oh, the way he's hitting treble 20s. Ooh, commentator's curse, alive and well. Oh,
104.
That's
Owen
super
Uruguay,
play. Risky.
116.
But it just shows you the confidence of the young man. Going for treble 13 on 79 with 1 dart left in your
76.
hand.
Lewis Uruguay, 40.
To re-establish a 3-leg lead. That was a lovely marker, wasn't it? 2 10s. Brilliant
Game
adjustment.
shot on the 5th leg. Lewis Cook.
And that's what it means to
6th leg
Lewis.
is Lewis to throw first.
With a fist pump. One away
Game
from a
on.
place in the semi-final where he will take on Mitchell Lowry, of course.
Yeah, Mitchell averaged 96.35 in that 5-0 demolition of Lex.
180.
Currently, Lewis is averaging 105.
And what I liked about Lewis, we
97.
mentioned his timing, not just with his checkouts, but he really did put on the afterburners with the maximum score and to close out the matches yesterday, didn't he?
100.
Yeah, I say it looks like he's just sort of peaking at the right time for this tournament.
And if you own
140.
Bryceland and you reflect on this match, if it is to
Listen,
come to a close,
he's averaging over 88.
that
I mean,
hun-
that's normally
$140.
would be enough.
yeah, it's done very little wrong. Lewis was outstanding in that early
39.
part of this match,
Lewis
wasn't he?
Uruguay, 81.
The 116 for 3-2 was his opportunity, wasn't it?
Yes.
65.
So a match dart has come and gone, but he will be back. That was for another 4-visit leg. Maybe back for
29.
a
Lewis
13
Uruguay,
darter,
16.
double 8 to wrap up a masterclass.
Game, shot, and a match.
That
Lewis
side of the board,
Cook.
fruitful once again for Lewis Laser Cook. Advances to the semi-finals, the final 4. Lewis Cook with a 5-1 win over Owen Bryceland. A maiden campaign for Owen Bryceland. He should be very proud of himself, but it's Lewis Cook who advances. Stay with us, folks. We've got Christian Ennison, Kaya Basel coming up next.
So, let me introduce you to the Titans. There's a lot to like about this team. We have a current world champion, a future world champion, and a handful of stars. What's he talking about? It's all about the Outlaws. We've got an ex-Premier League football manager, a very controversial guy. We have the UK's top tipster. We have a TV broadcaster, and far better stars than they have. Forget about Clown 1 and Clown 2 behind me. It's all about the ball shooters. We have a former world finalist, a TikTok superstar, and a heavyweight boxer once dubbed the hardest white man on the planet by no other than Mike Tyson. Put it this way, John Fury will not be in this building. Of course they've all gone, the Rebels are in town. So we are Team Rebels, we actually have a world champion in our team. We have a future world champion, we have Dart's biggest influencer, and our team captain is Callum Best. Who else are you going to support? September the 12th. See you there.
That's Lit Darts, 12th of September down here at Hangar 61. Get your tickets now. It's going to be an absolute belter. But Lewis Cook was devastating there, wasn't he? I mean, the way he played there, he didn't really give Owen Bryceland a look in.
No, we talk about belters. God, blimey. I mean, surely for everyone, I mean, again, thank you so much. We got so many people watching this now. wow. I mean, it's just electrifying. It's so accurate, so quick thinking. If a slight dart goes away, they just seem to find that spot and they're in. And Owen, as good as he is, no answer to that.
Yeah, it was brutal scoring. Right, now before that game, we showed a video about Bahrain.
Oh, yes.
Tell us a little bit more. What's that all about?
So what we want to try and do is we've emulated, and we've like the PDC circuits, and we've got our like development tours, which is our foundation, and we've got our Pro Tour, which is like advanced tour, and this is like our Premier League. But to be honest, we need to start looking a little bit further afield, and we want to add some massive value to our academies. Okay, now the most important people out there are those academy coaches and the mentors, which I ran an academy, so I know what it's like, and they'll be getting an email tomorrow with all the details on for them, first of all. But essentially what we're going to do is run a World Series. That will involve a couple of nice places to visit, one of which you already know, which is Bahrain. And there's a couple of nice juicy ones as well for next year. So we'll go into that at a later stage. But essentially what's going to happen is, globally, our academy system in season 5, which we will now be calling Series. So Series 5 will be for a World Series event. And that starts at the end of August. So we're on a bit of a break at the minute. And as soon as they start, get in there, get your scores in. Top 128 players globally will be invited here later in the year, but obviously before Bahrain, to play a knockout, essentially. And the last 2 players and their 2 chosen adults will get all expenses paid. We'll pay their flights, we'll book their hotels to get them to Bahrain. Now, it's a big deal, yeah, but some of these kids, they're so good. We need to honour that, and we also need to be trying to project to the rest of the world that not everything happens in England, and we want other people to enjoy the spoils of this wonderful sport. And the best people to do that are the youngsters and what they're doing here. So that's one of the things we're going to do. As well as that 1-2-8 knockout, finding 2 players to go to Bahrain, it will continue with an order of merit, just like the World Series does in the PDC. And the top players in that will get the chance to finish off in Amsterdam, so with the PDC. So we're gonna shake things up a little bit, yeah. But it's exclusive to affiliated Junior Darts Corporation academies.
So you mentioned Bahrain, you've mentioned Amsterdam. Can you let us in any more?
I'm not going. No. Sorry?
Can you let us in any more?
No, we're going to keep that as a bit of a secret. It might involve an apple.
Wow. Okay. If you're not excited about in the JDC now, you really well should be. Right. Next quarter-final in the JPL boys, Christian Ennis against Kaya Beisel. Christian Ennis, first Northern Irish player in the JPL. He's been a revelation, hasn't he?
Honestly, I think I said yesterday, I caught up with him in the practice room, and he just looks unflappable. However, I think, if I'm not mistaken, for me personally, this is the first time I've seen him in a knockout game. I know he's played a lot, obviously, and the rest of the team will know that, but I don't think I've seen him in a knockout game. Kaya, used to those, isn't he? So I can't call this, but if my heart's telling me if Christian plays like he did yesterday, he should get through.
But this is where Kaya tends to come into his own on the biggest stages. Let's get it underway. We have got the first ever Northern Irish player to qualify for the JPL, Christian Turbo Ennis, against the reigning Winmore Junior World Master, Kaya Long Pockets Beisel.
So, Chris, we now concentrate on the bottom half of the draw for the quarterfinals. Game 3 of 4 for the boys. Still to come, of course, we've got Archie Self against Jack Johnson. Game 5 and 6 will be our 2 girls' semi-finals.
Well, in terms of the 180 tally in this tournament, Christian Ennis is the closest to Mitchell Laurie, who is now on 20 180s for the tournament. Currently, Christian Ennis, who's obviously now played a game fewer, is on 16, which is the
first leg. It's
the
Christian
second
to throw
highest
first. Game
of
on.
all the competitors in the JPL this year. Kaya Beisel, very good himself. He's on 11, A tournament average of 83.49 for Kaya.
100.
78.56 for Christian Ennis. It's their fourth meeting. Kaya leads their head-to-head 2-1, so
45.
very little to split them in that department. This could be a much tighter match than the two we've seen so far,
140.
which, if you're just joining us, Mitchell Laurie, Mitchell winning 5-0 against Lex with a 96.35. And Owen Bryceland just walked into an incredible performance from Lewis Cook, who won 5-1 with an average of 102.79, winning legs of 11, 18, 11, 18, 14.
I did say, didn't I, Chris? It says follow that, Lewis Cook and Owen
59.
Bryceland, and boy did Lewis Cook follow that.
Didn't he ever?
Fair play, young man.
Well, those two meet in their first semi-final.
Yes. It's going to be a repeat
21.
of the Advanced Tour 20 where Mitchell wide the 12s for the 9, but any given Sunday, this is what it's all about, the JPL Finals Day.
180.
First max, we knew it wouldn't take long.
It didn't.
And we said yesterday you got your rapid players, you don't really
42.
have so many
Kaya
slow players
Uruguay,
as youngsters nowadays, but
157.
it has a nice filter at pace-wise, doesn't it? I think they'll bring out the best of each other.
Yeah, I certainly, I've not crunched the
77.
numbers from 12
Christian
months
Uruguay,
ago, but
117.
it certainly feels like they've all gone up a level this year.
Brilliant adjustment there.
77.
The tried and
Kaya
tested
Uruguay,
tops
80.
gets caught up with the first dart after a brilliant treble 19. So Kaya 180, 2 10s for an early break.
60. Christian Uruguay, 40.
3 darts in hand for Christian to hold his throw.
Game shot on the first leg, Christian Ennis. Second
19
leg is
dart
Kaya
hold.
to throw first. Game on.
Relied on 2 misses, but it's Christian who has the early advantage.
Yeah, still had to step in, of course. Get it done
55.
for a hold, and despite that max, it is Ennis that holds. I say quite evenly matched
46.
statistically.
We talk about performances over the course of the campaign, and for a qualifier who was using the JPL qualifier night as a warm-up for the
60.
Advanced Tour, and look how he's progressed, isn't it? Qualifies and finishes second in the table.
Yeah, it's been a remarkable debut campaign.
44.
Brilliant temperament, as all of our youngsters, with taking everything in the stride, not putting pressure on themselves, or great sportsmanship.
100.
But the self-belief is there for Christian, isn't it?
Yeah, and rightly so.
And for Kaya,
When you're the youngest player in the sport to hit a 9, I
58.
suppose you've got every right to be confident. And he's still, how old is he? 12?
Owen, sorry.
Yeah. No, Christian.
Oh, Christian's 15, I believe.
15, Owen's
Yeah.
12, isn't
Yeah.
he? I mean, that's...
Kaya obviously just turned 16
Yeah.
in July because he was straight on the motors.
57.
Fantastic performance, wasn't it, to reach the final?
Yes, certainly was, especially in... Although that's the beauty, they play in this environment. They play under the lights, and they actually... They're sort of ready to go,
39.
much younger than sort of players of my era. The only experience you got back when I was sort of younger was a bit of county, and that was about it. You never really, you had to qualify for a TV tournament to get experience of
22.
playing under the lights. But initially there was only 2 a year, so we were very limited.
With Kaya, the events that he plays in, he tends to progress to
72.
finals in the very first tournament he plays in. So it'll be interesting to see if he can continue that trend today by reaching the final on his maiden year in the JPL.
140. Kaya Uruguay, 131.
Because of course it was last summertime when he won over in Hungary,
31.
where the
Christian
JPL
Uruguay,
was pretty much finished last year.
134.
So Didn't really suit. Was suited to the Coventry venue, but
Yeah, I mean, that venue was... listen,
54.
it
Kaya
served a
Uruguay,
purpose,
100.
but this environment, and I think we're seeing that with the level of play. It's just superior in every element. Look for
60.
tops there.
Christian Uruguay, 80.
So, for 2-0.
we saw in one of his matches yesterday where he picked the pocket of his opponent with a nice treble 10 double top in 2, wasn't
40.
it, Christian?
Kaya Uruguay, 40.
That was against Archie, who had a bit of double trouble early on, but Archie, who we'll see next, finished off with a brilliant performance, didn't he, yesterday? 2 10s round the board, chasing it.
35.
Holds the 5.
Christian Uruguay, 40.
So for an unexpected opportunity to double his advantage. 2 10s of his own.
20.
Back comes
Kaya
Kaya.
Uruguay, 5.
What an opportunity to hold and level things up. It looked likely he was going to
Game
find
shot on the
himself
second leg.
2-0 behind, but that
Third leg is
will
Christian.
do.
in
Long
first.
old leg in the end. These two look a lot more nervous than of all the players we've seen so far. But again, they've got quite a sedate
Game on.
style, haven't they? Which
The temperature's a little bit hotter today on the stage. You see a bit of hand blowing and towel wiping.
100.
Was that part of your routine, Chris, at any stage?
no, I didn't. No, I wouldn't even drink the water, mate.
You'd hand it over to Rob Cross, would you?
134.
Yeah, the water boy. He must have a bladder the size of a basketball.
85.
I wouldn't like to think I was doing 8 legs or even 5.
Well, people sort of, I've done many an interview about this, and
76.
they sort of asked, "Did you not drink of the water?" No, we used to play 7 sets without a comfort break 'cause it was on the beeb. Where now they only play 5 legs and they get a break.
122.
So it's an element that they didn't have to worry about. We had to make sure that we didn't need the bathroom.
59. $42.
A chance here with he needs at least a single treble turn.
87. Christian Uruguay, 152.
Good use of the bull there from Kaya.
60. Kaya Uruguay, 145.
Again, only 60. That'll keep Kaya interested here. Well, that's brilliant.
121. Christian
Super
Uruguay,
counting that.
92.
This is the timing that Christian was using well, but it's double perhaps.
Yep. Yeah, went for 2 double 18s.
68.
That's so annoying
Kaya
when you do that,
Uruguay,
I think.
24.
Should I have gone that way in the first place?
First out was a blocker, wasn't it? But nice when it goes in,
Game
isn't
shot on the third leg. Kaya Bezo.
That's a much
Fourth leg
better
is
leg
Kaya
from
to throw
Kaya.
first.
16
Game on.
dart, break a throw.
it? This is the form of a World Masters champion. And again,
And he beat Mitchell in the final,
he
didn't he?
did, yeah.
Yeah, I was there for that.
134.
That was at Milton Keynes, the home of the Wimbledon World Masters now.
59.
And that's getting a bit of an expansion this year, isn't it? Or should I say next year?
Is it 48 players, is it? Or?
Oh, there's some different qualifying criteria as well.
96.
It's great to see some of our youngsters that was aiming to
99.
qualify for it.
Yeah.
So when you
Well,
talk...
the winner of the Champions of Champions also goes into the qualifiers on the Wednesday,
Oh,
because that was yesterday.
133.
just down the road.
Oh, I'm trying to think who the winner was. I did.
Hopkins.
Yes.
40.
Yes, it
Kaya
was.
Uruguay, 138.
£10,000 and a place in the World Masters qualifiers.
Very nice. Better than a £100 MF5 voucher.
Correct.
58.
Or 900 quid for the semis of the World Masters.
Absolutely. We're talking about...
Even 30 years ago, that's peanuts.
95. Kaya, you require 80.
Ooh, that'll do.
Time on his side with his opponent on 208.
56. Oh, double 12. You can have the double.
Game shot on the fourth leg, Kaya Bezo.
Any way you
Fifth
like,
leg
pal.
is Christian to throw first.
And what was a slow
Game
start,
on.
he soon turned this around as
He
Kaya.
has. He has very, very well.
And I says with Christian,
94.
when he's been under the cosh, I love the way he's maintained his demeanour on the stage. He's going to have to do that and a little bit more in this because you feel like
98.
Kaya's on the uprise. 2 away from a place in the semi-final. Just an insight, Chris. It was, when you're doing your
27.
practice routines, knowing that it's a 5-leg before you get a break. Now, do you kind of factor that into your?
Yeah, I think a lot of the lads that I've practiced with, and I've had a couple
100.
of sessions with, for example, Rob Cross, and whatever's up next for him, that would be the format you would practice.
45.
Same as when the Grand Prix is sort of a month away. Whoever you practice with, your routine should be that format, double start, and that set format, just so you're accustomed
79.
to it. I mean, I remember back in the day, and so many players would instantly throw for the treble 20 in their first visit.
Yeah,
because they would forget. So you just have to sort of get your
90.
mind pre-programmed. It's one less thing to worry about. Sport's best when it's done on autopilot.
If memory serves us correct, as Kaya rattles
180.
in a maximum to turn the screw in leg 5.
His second of the match.
Were you a double 18 starter or
100.
tops? I
Kaya,
can't.
you
Tops.
require 44.
Tops, yeah. Of course, it's the only double that you can get the 9, isn't it? To go on the hill, 1 away.
12. Christian,
Well,
you
apart
require
from the ball.
145.
Yeah, of course.
So, yeah, we'll be back for 32 for 4-1, and he'll have the darts to serve it out. This has been an impressive turnaround. He's averaging around about 80, and after 2 legs, he was averaging around 60. So that shows
Kaya,
you
you
the
require 32.
improvement. He's averaging around 100 for the last 2 legs.
Game shot on the fifth leg, Kaya Bezo.
Very
Sixth
tidy.
leg is
break.
Kaya to throw first. Game on.
Perfect time to break throw.
I think with Christian as a real role model for Northern Ireland youngster darts, and I believe that there's going to be about 5 come
96.
over for the qualifying for the advanced tour next year.
The academies are very big up the north now. A lot of
55.
ex-pros and current pros and established mentors in the sport are looking after the kids up there, and it's going to reap benefits. There's a
58.
big tradition in our world of darts, of course, for the Northern Irish. Who can forget Steve Brennan knocking out Eric Bristow in the Worlds when he was expected to win it again.
58.
Of course,
World Cup winners.
Irish darts is just always. So I've always said there's just not
140.
enough darts in Ireland for the. I mean, I think the PDC should do more. Can't see why we can't have a World Series in Ireland,
58.
Scotland, and Wales, considering the tradition of the sport in those countries.
I think the venue for the World Grand Prix was quite out in the
127.
sticks, wasn't it, in terms of like logistically?
What initially?
What the venue was about 40 miles outside of
140.
Dublin, was
Kaya,
it?
you
Or?
require
No,
80.
it was originally in Wexford.
Yeah.
That was where it was originally held, which was literally 10-15 minutes from where you get off the boat.
48.
Rosslare.
We lost Jack Courtney this year, the Rottweiler from Southern Ireland, but I believe there'll be a few more coming over as well from the south.
95. Kaya, you require 32.
So wrap it up.
Game
There it
shot
is.
and a match. Kaya
Another 5-1
Bezo.
result in favour of Kaya Basel. Advances to the semi-finals. Who will he play Archie Self against Jack Johnson, coming right up.
2 shoes, same throw, completely different results. Why darts with everyday shoes when there are special shoes for your sport? With the wrong shoe, you fight against your own stance. The everyday shoe gives way. The triple 20 remains stable. No tipping, no readjustment. Full focus. With triple 20, there is no need for your head to compensate for your stance. You stand securely and can concentrate fully on your throw. Your stance becomes routine, and your throw becomes consistent. The triple 20 darts shoe is the first shoe developed for precision when standing. Flat sole, no tipping, full control. No matter how you stand when throwing the dart, the specially developed leading edges allow you to align every single throw with millimeter precision. More consistency, more control, more triple 20. Discover now, triple 20, your foundation for precision.
Well, Christian Ennis has lit up the JPL right the way through, but you kind of called that one. You said Kaya in knockout situations is very, very hard to beat, and he looked superb out there today.
Frightening. I think it's some people, obviously, it's just when it matters. You know, and these two stage experiences galore, proper hard matches. I mean, I don't know what Christian's had to come up against till he got to the JPL. And I said that he's solid, don't get me wrong, but when it comes to knockout, stiff and gravy. It's like when watching the World Cup in football, and the group games are fine, but when it comes to knockout, it's different gravy.
It's a different kind of pressure. And talking of pressure, what have you got there, Darren? This is what they're playing for. This is the JPL Boys Trophy. Look at that beauty. That's an absolute belter. At the end of the finals today, stick around, we'll be interviewing the winners and then we'll be making the presentations as well. But our next quarter-final is Archie Self against Jack Johnson. Archie, we know what he can do. He's just had his first ever PDC Challenge Tour win. But again, Jack Johnson on his day, he's a match for anybody, isn't he?
He's just not old enough to be there yet. Who knows? You're not asking me for a prediction, are you?
Yeah, go on.
Jack Johnson.
There we go. Well, I caught up with Jack earlier on today to talk about the JPL and this quarter-final in particular. Jackie Boy Johnson, we're here. It's finals day here at Hangar 61 in the JDC JPL. First of all, it was a long day yesterday. How are you feeling? You fresh?
Yeah, very fresh. I had a nice early night, so I'm ready for today.
And you nearly lost your darts the other day.
Yeah.
Now, I've heard this story. What happened?
So I was waiting for Mum to get out of the hotel room, and I didn't want to hold my darts, so I put them on the car roof. And then we went 4 miles to the restaurant, went and had dinner, then came back out and they were still on the roof.
They were still on the roof of the car. That has got to be an omen, Jack. So last year in the JPL, you just clinched a quarter-final spot on the big Saturday, and then you lost out to Jack Nankervis, who went on to win JPL last year. Jack went out, sadly, yesterday. You're back in the quarterfinals. You reached the quarterfinals last time. Can you go better this year?
It's going to be hard. Archie's just come off the Challenge Tour win, so he's in good form. But hopefully I can play well and it's a good game.
Absolutely. You look at the quality that we've got, and Jack went out, but the player that took his place was Lex Porthouse, former JDC world champion. The quality that we've got here is off the charts, isn't it? Yeah,
it's crazy. Just the averages, the standard, and it's mental.
Absolutely. Well, look, good luck today.
Thanks.
Thanks a lot. You may have noticed in our last game we had a change in the officiating, with Kobe Williams taking over from his brother Quinn in scoring. Your referee all day today will be Aaron Mitchell. Kobe and Quinn will be switching over as we go through the day. All three of them fantastic officials. Let's get our final JPL Boys quarter-final underway. Firstly, fresh from his maiden PDC Challenge Tour win, the archer, Archie Self, and the reigning JDC Vault champion, Jackie Boy Johnson.
Here's one for you, Carl, that you wouldn't know. My nickname briefly was the Archer.
Really?
Yeah, because my great friend who sadly passed away recently, Reggie Webster, owned the pub The Royal Archer in Kingswood in Bristol, not a million miles from here. and that's where I used to practice in there. I had the keys to the pub. It didn't open in the day, in the week, so I would go up there every sort of mid-morning, practice for 3 or 4 hours, and then go back to the pub at night and have 4 or 5 lads in there that would just rotate for practice. So yeah, briefly I was nicknamed the Archer. There you go. Bit of random, pointless knowledge. Right, on to the more important stuff. These two were far better than I was.
First leg is
3-2
Jack
head-to-head
first.
in favour of Archie's. Won their last
Game
2
on.
meetings.
Two of the grandest lefties around.
Yes, well, they actually met already in the group phase, of course, which Archie won 5-3. He's on 10 180s to Jack's 8. And Archie is the closest to Mitchell in terms of running numbers in this tournament. 89.89 with 10 180s.
60.
Very impressive. 83.12 for Jack. And again, both players have played well over 60 legs, so that's a big sample and very impressive numbers.
103 average, I think it was yesterday, for Archie to bring down the curtain of his regular season.
100.
But that first game, I think he had an 85 average, and he missed double-digit doubles. So you imagine if he'd hit a few of them earlier, he'd have been up by the 100 as well.
Well, it's just building from the confidence of winning on the Challenge Tour. That Challenge Tour, that's just the next level down from
58.
Pro Tour Stroke Players Championship.
And it was just popping up from Pompey in his earlier modus, semi-final, final, I think it was, and he had a 120 average
95.
on Bradmore Farm on the ADC circuit.
Yeah,
That was on the Sunday, the day after the finals night.
that's some mad numbers.
100.
What a facility that
Archie
is as
Uruguay
well down there.
164.
I played down there for the Defence Darts, the charity evening.
94.
Yeah, his
Jack
venues
Uruguay
go-
88.
Oh,
Hanger 61 and Bradmore, the two.
yeah, they're elite.
Game
Beautiful.
shot on the first leg, Jack Johnson.
Jack
Second leg is Archie to
with
throw first. Game on.
An 18 dart hold with a nice 88 finish will settle down any early nerves that he has.
56.
Jackie boys, check out power. It's certainly one of his strengths, isn't it?
Yeah, composure under pressure as well. He's just a smart kid, and his parents must be
55.
super proud, as they should be.
Yeah, the way he carries himself in interview for such a wise head on young
Well,
shoulders.
you can tell he's been brought up in an adult environment, and that's darts, isn't it? And he plays in literally everything that he can play in.
135.
And we talk about role models with Christian Ennis over in Northern Ireland, and Jackie Boy with his school. Having
140.
over 100 people that turned up for the exhibition thing that they did on a lunchtime. So
140.
Yeah, hopefully inspires more youngsters to go to the academies. This is good stuff from both here.
100.
Archie responding down to 124. Jack threatening to put him under a bit of pressure for the break.
60.
Couldn't find a
Archie
trouble.
Uruguay 124.
talk about progression. Jack reaching the quarterfinals last year. One game at a time, but he'd love to make the
42.
semi-finals. But
Jack Uruguay 111.
Archie, as we say, is going to be a difficult prospect to try and negotiate past, isn't he?
Yes, it's going to be tough.
51. Archie Uruguay 82.
Fascinating bracket for a level game.
42. Jack Uruguay 60.
Gave it a good go.
He'll have the throw in leg 3. Can he secure a 2-0 advantage?
Tough.
Game
fight.
shot on the second leg, Jack Johnson.
Well, I can assure you he made
Third
that
leg is Jack
look
to
a
throw
lot
first.
easier
Game on.
than what it was. So he's 2 from 2 on the doubles. That was a 17 dart break of throw.
91.
I think in particular the opening 2 matches, Mitchell Lowry and Lewis Cook with the doubling, and Jackie Boy is doing
99.
exactly the same with his pinpoint accuracy, 100% so far. Archie will be kicking himself. He didn't take his chance at tops, but he's got the experience.
60.
He won't panic, will he?
No. Well, Jack played down at Modus in that influencer event, didn't he? Where he took out, was it 145 or something? And that
85.
that went viral.
The Super 16 final, he took out a big one, didn't he, as well?
58.
Was it a 153 or?
Something like that, wasn't it? It was a big old finish, that's for sure. If you are just joining us, welcome along to the action, whether you're watching via the JDC Facebook page or the JDC YouTube page. If you are watching on YouTube,
81.
welcome along. Please subscribe, give us a thumbs up, and press all the things you're meant to press. Thank you for your support. But Mitchell
64.
Laurie got the better of Lex 5-0 with a 96.35, and then Lewis Cook got the better of Owen 5-1 with 102.79.
140.
And then Kea Basil, who after 2 legs was averaging 60, then went 16, 15, 16 and 17 darts to run out a 5-1 winner. This is our final quarter-final match of the
99.
boys.
Jack, you
And then
require
after a short
71.
break, we move on to the girls' semi-finals.
31.
Doesn't find tops this time,
Archie,
but
you require 96.
96 is no gimme. Oh, what a dart. And he is under the cosh here.
Game
That's
shot
brilliant.
on the third leg. Archie
Absolutely
south.
brilliant.
Fourth leg is Archie to throw
Clutch moment
first.
Dublin.
Game
Knowing
on.
that 3-0 down was going to be a mountain to climb, and what a first start, but that tricky double 9. Again, on the less favourable side, you'd feel for a lefty, but it...
Well, again, that's, you know,
137.
that comes from all the hard work over, say, the years. He's still very much a baby, but, you know, playing in
60.
so many events like this and playing on the Challenge Tour, winning on the Challenge Tour, it gives you that genuine belief, because you'd have had to produce moments like that
59.
in that Challenge Tour win.
And the signs were there from his Modus exploits, wasn't he? Because he really went on a
100.
win streak, didn't he? That I think it's only been matched by Derek Coulson, isn't it?
Yes, I do believe that's right.
But when you look at the senior players that he was playing against, the
126.
experience, and he just made light work of everyone, didn't he? The focus and the...
100.
It's just the temperament, isn't it? And you know, it's about having the full package.
That's what
59.
the experience of the Advanced Tour and the JDC in general that gives you, isn't it?
Well, yeah, playing
57.
against players
Archie, you
of
require 120.
similar ability, playing on the stream boards under the lights. And he's got to be careful here. Just needs to dink one over. Perfect. Doesn't even have to move.
Game shot on the fourth leg. Archie south. Fifth leg is
blink
Jack
of
to
an
throw
eye.
first. Game on.
96 checkout is followed by a 120 checkout and a 15 dart hold, and we're back where we should be.
Yeah, he's rapidly
100.
extinguished that 2-leg differential, hasn't he? Still needs a break, of course, in what's a best of 5 from here.
180.
But Uncle Mo is in town, momentum shifting towards the Archer.
60.
We talk about the practice
100.
routine that we saw Lewis Cook and Jackie Boy doing yesterday. He'll roll with this, won't he, Jack? He won't be phased also.
No,
118.
I mean, even for a young lad, he's got massive experience. You know, he's played on big
57.
stages against the best players in world darts in exhibitions on some of the big Modus shows, hasn't he?
14-year-old winning the
59.
UKDA finals
Archie,
in
you require
Bolton.
Well, yeah, there was-
164.
That's another accolade. Both on 164, absolute parity. 2 apiece.
95. Jack, you require
He's
164.
69. Well, this would raise the roof, wouldn't it? We have had a 170 already today from Mitchell Laurie.
100.
Was it the
Archie,
third
you
leg?
require
Third
69.
leg of the day. Fourth leg of the day.
Yeah.
With Lex sat on 20 to get off the mark.
49. Jack, you require
chance
64.
for Jack. Archie flashed at that tops a little bit there. Oh, that's a brilliant first start.
56. Archie, you
That'd be
require
the difference.
20.
To take the lead for the first time.
Game shot and the fifth leg. Archie Sow.
Tops and tens was his
Sixth
four
leg is Archie
yesterday,
to throw
but
first.
on big finals
Game
day
on.
here in Bristol, Archie Self secures double 10 with the first start and has the lead for the first time. He's 2 away to play Kaya Beisel in the semi-final.
Yeah, approaching 90 in terms of the
75.
average. Jack currently on 82.
140.
I mean, Archie's pretty much up around his tournament average, as is Jack Johnson,
60.
who averaged just north of 83 in the group phase of the
78.
JPL.
As we say, it's all about qualifying, isn't it, for your finals, but you don't want to be also playing your top game in a quarter-final. You want to peak as the tournament develops, don't you?
Yeah, you just want to get better every round. Be pretty special if Lewis can improve on that 102.79.
Outstanding, wasn't it?
It's been a good response
Jack, you require 150.
from Jack.
Lewis, who started the day 7th in the table yesterday
100.
and then rose to 4th.
$100.
For parity once
Jack,
again.
you require 50.
10 for tops.
Game shot and the sixth leg, Jack Johnson. Seventh leg is Jack to throw first. Game on.
The intense focus there. Nailed the tops beautifully. Nice to get that out of the way with the first start, isn't it?
Yeah. Give him
58.
confidence going forward. Now a best of 3.
After 3 one-sided quarterfinals, this is the
Yeah, this is
real
the
nail biter, isn't it?
closest game we've had, isn't it?
58.
No one else has got more than a leg so far in our previous 3 matches. 5-0, 5-1, 5-1.
60.
And that 50 in 2 from Jackie Boy stops 3 legs on the spin from Archie.
78.
'19 shooting is working beautifully, isn't it?
171.
Last 2 legs has really been punishing the green bit. And with that halt of 3 legs in a row, Jackie Boy has the advantage in 2 of
140.
the next 3 legs should it be required. 13 points separating the 2. Who's going to blink first?
30.
A little unlucky with the final dart to open the door for Archie Self. Got to think about this, got to be careful.
89.
Or you can just do that and lump it in the ball.
$134.
Again, can't miss that 19s, can he?
136.
I noticed a few times yesterday he was actually starting on the 19s. Oh, this is outstanding.
120.
Oh, you could hear
Jack, you
the
require
point of the dart
48.
rattle off the wire.
What an effort, Archie. For 2 legs on the spin of his own. Jackie Boy wants tops.
8. Archie, you require 16.
That looks a handy guide, doesn't it?
8. Jack, you require 40.
Edgy of your seat stuff, isn't it, Chris?
Well, it certainly wasn't poorly thrown darts, was it? They were on the money.
No score. Archie, you require 8.
Well, I don't think Jack can believe it, and Archie probably can't believe his luck here.
Game shot and the 7th leg.
Back-to-back
Archie
breaks it
serves.
is.
8th leg is Archie to throw first.
And
Game
Archie
on.
has the advantage of throw to get over the winning line.
There's
96.
7 darts at a double.
I think if you're
Jackie
Jackie Boy,
Johnson.
you've got to be thinking 15 data if you're Jackie Boy, haven't you?
95.
That might not be enough.
$134.
Archie's turn to utilise the 19s to great effect. And we talk about
39.
timing. Yes, it was missed doubles from both players in the last leg, but a real professional leg here from Archie, using all of his experience.
133.
Former WDF World Champion and advanced to a champion. England International, and of course, congratulations
41.
to Jack
Archie
Johnson, who's going to make his
138.
England A debut in November over in Gibraltar. But it's all about the presence, and he won't go out on 138, but he'll certainly be leaving it handy.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that shot with Jack on 326.
Keeping himself alive.
180.
Outstanding
Archie
effort.
Unicorn 94.
Single 19 or double 6.
Goes the old school route.
Game
And
shot.
there it is,
And a
94
match. Archie
in 3.
serve.
A 15 dart holder throw from Archie Self, who joins Kai Basil from the bottom half of our boys JPL. It's going to be fascinating, the semi-final lineup, but next up we've got our 2 girls semi-final, Chris.
Yes. Good to see the girls back in action. Of course, they completed all their group games quite some time ago, so they weren't in action yesterday, but return today. And it is Macy Gibbons, if they were allowed to compile odds, she'd be the favourite.
Yes, stay with us, folks. Chris will be joining Darren in the studio, so don't go away.
We're just having a chat, aren't we? Well, what we're chatting about, wow. I mean, a couple of things. First and foremost, you said, apart from game 1, you thought it was a flip of a coin, but it was. But geez, I mean, some serious stuff. Lewis Cook just blew me. That was unbelievable.
Yeah, I mean, Mitchell sort of put down the marker, didn't he? A 180 in a 177 leg 2, then a 180, a 170 finish, an average over 96. And you're thinking, well, you know, what we discussed about a different mentality and a different approach was evident to see. Far more switched on, as was Lewis, an average of 102.79. We thought Mitchell was good, and the beauty of that is, of course, they play each other.
Yeah, I mean, it's mouth-watering. I hope you're loving this as well, because this is just the real deal, isn't it? I mean, the bracket, yes, God blimey. So, you know, Kaya, I did say to Phil that when it matters and it's knockout, because obviously we've just done sort of leaguey format, haven't we, really? Group stage, sorry. He comes to himself, and I couldn't call the last game. I did make it to Jack, but how can you not back any of them?
Yeah, listen, Archie on the back of winning a challenge tour, I fancied him big, and I think he's one of the threats to potentially taking Mitchell down. If Lewis repeats that performance, then Mitchell's got his hands full. But I think he learned so much from winning a challenge tour. I mean, that literally, he's 16 years of age, and that's a step down from the elite winning on challenge tour. So that should put him so far advanced. KO was okay, averaged 80. Look, started off poorly. So like I always say to people, if you just look at the numbers from a game and not watch it. Because after the first 2 legs, one of them was 1 in 27 darts. So your average is killed. Post that,
it's my Coca game.
Post that, he averaged mid-90s. If you look at the last 4 legs, so I can't read too much into the numbers. That as an example, but yeah, it's going to be fascinating. Archie against Kale. I think that's a rivalry we'll see for many years down the line. But super excited to get on with the girls now.
That's it. So let's leave the boys for a minute then. So, we're setting up something that potentially for the next 10 years you'll be watching across many networks, I'm sure. Right. Okay. So the girls did their job in the last time we met in June, and now it's down to their semi-finals. And, I just love looking at the names, Gibbons, Allen, Wheeler, Shep. These are names we're going to remember, aren't we?
Yeah, and listen, Macy and Rebecca have both got dominant winning records against their opponents here. So, the girls are up against the two that are just a little bit more advanced and further down the line. They have to play catch up, which is remarkable, really, considering Macy took up the game so late.
I know, it's crazy. So, is this going to be a repeat of Blackpool final then for you?
Yeah, well, I certainly wouldn't be surprised. Excited to see them. Of course, they haven't had the advantage of playing all day yesterday. But Macy, of course, has been playing down at the Women's Series, 2 last 16s, I do believe. So that's impressive. That makes her even more of a favourite because she's, with all due respect, that's a level up from this, and she's holding her own there. So yeah, the girls have got their work cut out.
So Matt Porter at the PDC rubbing his hands together with what's coming.
Yeah, I think so. Listen, we've certainly, you can't rely on waiting for another Bo Greaves to come along, and what you guys are doing here is really pushing that, and the girls will want to replicate. They've got someone to look up to now in Bo, and they have them also with Fallon and all the great lady players before it, but. What Bo's doing is unbelievable. Winning on the Pro Tour. I mean, we talk about winning on the Challenge Tour. For anybody to win on the Pro Tour, it's an achievement. Never mind a young girl like Bo.
No. Fair, great comments, Chris, and enjoying the comms and Carl in there, and waxing lyrical about some of these wonderful players. Okay, so talking of Macy, she caught up with Phil just before we started today.
I'm here with Macy Gibbons ahead of your quarter-final here at the JPL. You're the number 1 seed. You topped the girls' league coming into this. Does that give you confidence going into finals day?
Yeah, it gives me loads of confidence because I know I can do it and just have to play my game to win.
But there's 4 girls left and there's no easy game, is there? They're all great players.
Yeah, all of them. It's a great game. Great players, so just hopefully all be great games.
And you've had a big weekend this weekend. You've been on the PDC Women's Tour and last 16 in 2 events. What kind of confidence does that give you coming here to Bristol?
Loads of confidence really, because I know I've been playing well recently, so should be playing well today as well. So
Becca won this last year. It's one obviously you've never won, 'cause it's only the second year of it. What would it mean to you to win the JPL today?
It means a lot, because obviously first time being in it, so I want to win it my first time really.
Absolutely. Well, all the best. Best of luck for today.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So it's the first JPL Girls quarter final. Your referee for this one is Aaron Mitchell. Your scorer is Quinn Williams. It is the best of 9 legs, and it's time to welcome the players. Firstly, you've just seen the interview with her there. She is your number 1 seed, having topped the JPL Girls table. It's Macy Gibbons and her opponent, a Nations Cup winner with Team England, Lucy Shepherd.
Welcome back, folks. 8 has become 4 in the boys. 4 soon become 2 in the girls. First up is our table-topping, unbeaten Macy Gibbons against Lucy Shepherd. It's Midlands bragging rights. Coventry, Lucy, and Nuneaton for Macy. Two youngsters that haven't been playing the game a great deal of time. Just shows, well, it's fascinating to see where the ceiling could be.
Well, Macy, throughout her campaign in the league phase,
First leg, it's Lucy to throw first.
an average
Game on.
of 71.95. Lucy, just north of 60 for her campaign.
68.
They were 3-all 7 games ago in terms of head-to-head. But Macy has won their last 7. That just shows you that the massive improvement Macy has made in a short space of time.
60.
Yeah, a bit like sort of the two treble visit pressure that we mentioned that Lex Passhauser was under with Mitchell Lorry. Macy Gibbons is such a heavy scorer, isn't she? So it's going to put pressure on any of the girls.
Well, but by the time they've had 4 visits to the board, or 4 turns, so 12 darts, more often than not, if you look at those stats, Macy's going to sort of be in and around a finish, and her opponents are
34.
a good 90 to 120, so she's almost a throw in front.
57.
Just because of the advantage of being just a much heavier scorer, which of course takes the pressure off then in the finishing.
When we talk number crunching and stats, are you a fan of the
99.
first 9 average?
Yeah, I think I
If it's
think
a relevant guide.
yeah, I think it sort of gives you an indicator of the likelihood of a
59.
a 2 treble turn, doesn't it? I think you can look at most stats and find a cause of why they're
42.
relevant. I don't particularly like to use a too big a sample. I sort of base everything on sort of 200 the last
Macy,
200
you require
legs played, because if you're
130.
going deep in tournaments, it's it's recent 200 legs.
Yeah, I think as well when you look at head-to-head, so this is a
41.
different player from 2
Lucy,
years
you
ago,
require
from
149.
8 or 10 years ago. With so I think it's got to be relevant in terms of time frames as well, isn't it?
Yeah, you've got to look at
41.
and of course
Macy, you
these girls
require
have all
89.
played a lot against each other across the past 18 months or so. So it 5. Oh,
No score.
wrong bed.
Lucy, you require 108.
And the thing is, when you haven't beaten a player for the length of time, then I think the player is aware of it, as is the
28.
opponent.
Macy, you require 89.
Take 2. Let's go. What she doesn't over adjust here.
She's done the same
No
again.
score.
Same
Is
ball.
that a repeat?
Lucy, you require 80.
Are we on loop here or something?
I think we call it Lewis Cook, the way he did the same with the 48 yesterday.
Yes, he did. Yeah.
He meant to do what he told us. Absolutely, he did.
72. Macy, you require 89.
So Joe Cullen was the one that used to use the first start as a guide.
Well, that's 9, so we could see tops. Wow, she's just dragging her darts left. There's another example of that
20.
there.
Lucy, you require 8.
This has got a bit messy at the end of this one, hasn't it? Certainly unexpected.
No score. Macy, you require 69.
Talk about averages and not put on trophies, but it's just about getting through, isn't it? And whether you're first up like Mitchell Lorry was our first match, even though it's a
44.
semi-final,
Lucy, you require 8.
it'll take a little bit of time for our youngsters
Game
to
shot on the
settle
first
into
leg.
the match.
Lucy Shepherd. Second leg is Macy to throw first.
That was a strange old leg, that one.
Talk about form or
81.
head-to-heads over the last 18 months. I don't think Macy's been playing the game much longer than 18 months.
She's come from a football background,
41.
didn't she?
Centre half.
Yeah, she's quite a tall girl, so that doesn't
54.
surprise me she played at centre half.
Congratulations on her success in her GCSE. She's smashed them.
98.
And if you weren't successful, don't worry about it. Don't let it define you. You've got plenty of time.
140.
She's looking to go down the mental health route, and she's...
Is she? Good for her.
Yeah, she's
41.
very passionate and caring for that side of the occupation.
42.
Yeah, she has turned a hand at midfield as well,
45.
but a better dart player than a footballer. She's chose the right thing, apparently. Still a very good footballer, I'm told.
54.
Is it something that she does for fun now, or is she...
Yeah, she still plays once a week, I believe,
Oh, wow.
on a Wednesday.
Good.
41. Macy,
for
you
her.
require 130.
You talk
Great,
about
great for the mind having a good run out like that. Produces all sorts of
94.
feel-good endorphins and chemicals in the brain.
I'm a seasoned athlete, so I'm coming to the close of my outdoor running
57.
around
Macy, you
over the next
require
month or so.
36.
Well, that's a happy accident.
Time on her side.
28.
She looks very edgy to me, which does surprise me. Oh, this is good. This is very good.
138.
Asking
Macy,
the
you
question
require
is Lucy.
8.
Brilliant setup, but will Macy get off the mark here? 2 2s.
4. Lucy, you require 40.
And that 138 has given her the opportunity to double her advantage.
$35. Macy, you require
Could be
4.
costly.
In the girls' game, you're not going to get many opportunities to take a 2-0 advantage against Macy Gibbons. Be difficult to pass, isn't it?
No score. Lucy, you require 5.
Does the hard bit. Right in the middle of the one. Has to go back north.
No score. Macy, you require 4.
Another roller coaster of a leg, and this
Game
time
shot
Macy
and
does
second
secure the
leg,
double
Macy
2.
Gibbons.
We have a
Third
level
leg is
game.
Lucy to throw first.
Somehow, Chris, we've got 2 holes to throw.
85.
Yes. Very strange start. Listen, Macy went to the women's series yesterday, didn't she? And 2 last 16s. And
37.
yeah, I expected her to come into this one relaxed and confident.
41.
Of course, like Becca Allen dipping the toe into the women's series and doing very well, both of them.
140.
Will we see a repeat of the Winter Gardens final? Macy Gibbons or
41.
Becca Allen, or is Lucy Shepherd and Lola Wheeler going to be spoilers? Like our boys,
96.
Lola's form has rapidly increased over the last 12 months. The self-belief.
180.
Well done, Lucy. Yes, congratulations yesterday to
58.
Fallon Sherritt.
Lucy, you require 154.
Picked up event 18 in the women's series. Beating Lisa Ashton 5 in the final. And
25. Macy, you require 170.
Gemma Hayter, she picked up event 17, the first of the 2 yesterday.
123. Lucy, you require
Beating
129.
Lauren Salter in the final.
Was it Jemmy Hater who beat Macy yesterday in one of the last 16s, I believe?
41.
It was, yeah.
Macy, you require 47.
So our first break.
31. Lucy, you require 88.
Just lacking that composure slightly on doubles, isn't it? Will it be costly?
52. Macy, you require 16.
By going that way on the 88, doesn't give herself an opportunity at the bull, so not the best of scoreboard management.
12. Lucy, you require 36.
Actually, showing you Lisa Ashton, of course, won yesterday, didn't she? She beat Lauren Salter in the final. I don't know why it said on the other page. Gemma hates
18. Macy, you require 4.
Lisa struggled a little bit, didn't she, with an injury, and then she's clearly back to full health.
Yeah, well, she won the women's
Game
series
shot
last
and the
year,
third
didn't
leg,
she?
Macy Gibbons.
So we do
Fourth
have
leg is Macy to throw first.
a break of throw.
Game on.
Despite the max from Lucy in that leg.
Double 2 again to the rescue. Will we see that kick now from Macy Gibbons? 5 out of 5 in the group stages.
60.
But Lucy, she's had her chances, hasn't she? And she's still very much in this match.
81.
First to 5, so when we used to the JPL format for the girls where it's a best of 6, a 3-all draws obviously possible.
43.
So decent increase in terms of legs to be played.
60.
We've had Macy Gibbons have a few 80 plus averages, haven't we, over the course of the girls series. She was
59.
top also.
Yep, certainly seen some good performances.
She won the Scottish Youth, and Becca Allen went on to win the actual women's.
71.
So a rivalry, I think, between Macy and Becca that we're going to see for years to come.
81. $42.
Macy was at the academy at our former venue, Lime Tree Park.
24.
And such an early part of her career when Paige Paulin was over in the United States on a school vacation. Macy was one of the players to come out and reach the final, as well as Jasmine Rook-Havard, who was one of the 2 players to be relegated out of the finals day.
93.
Heidi
Macy,
Yasmin
you require
Kirsten,
130.
who was our qualifier for the girls. 2 great Welsh starlets.
85. Lucy, you require 141. 43. Macy, you require 45.
For breathing space in the match. Eyeballs tops. Gets
Game
tops.
shot and the fourth leg, Macy Gibbons.
Yeah, that's much
Fifth leg is
better.
Lucy to throw first. Game on.
Macy, who now has won 3 on the spin.
81.
Brilliant last start. 3-1 down with the throw and finds a treble 20 with the last start. Because we know Macy now,
42.
with 3 legs on the board, is going to relax and
60.
how will Lucy respond in our first semi-final? Looks much more settled.
180.
Evident in the maximum there for Macy.
Yeah, second one of the match, 1 apiece.
81.
The lie of that first start there was inviting for a back-to-back maximums.
83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83. 83 101.
So a slender advantage from Lucy, but effectively has the advantage of throw.
100.
It's a real solid leg from Macy. 96 after 12 darts.
140. Macy, you require 96.
In the second consecutive break, I'll see her have the advantage of throw. In leg number 6. Lucy's done fantastic as well to get to 38.
78. Lucy, you
She
require
needs to get
38.
This time on the premises.
Double 14.
24.
The line of
Macy,
that first
you
dart.
require 18.
I think that was a wise ball management this time from Lucy.
No score. Lucy, you require 14.
Macy, double 12s and double 14s. Been the curse for her so far, but still with a healthy advantage in terms of the match.
10. Macy, you require 18.
And the way her darts stand up at the bottom of the board, it is difficult if she is shy of the double.
Game shot and the 5th leg, Macy Gibbons.
One away
6th
then.
leg is Macy to
from a
throw
place
first. Game
in the
on.
final.
Two great markers, wasn't it? Sliding off the barrel.
48.
So our 5th match and potentially
22.
our 3rd 5-1 scoreline. And on reflection of this match, if it does go
45.
the way of the Nuneaton ace, Lucy's had her chances, hasn't she?
Yes. Yes, in multiple legs.
93.
It was certainly a game that, on reflection, she'll look back on and think, I could have certainly won this one.
40.
Macy could have another year with the girls, or will have another year with the girls series. Becca Allen will be
39.
aged out, as they say. Sparkles, who we'll see coming up next, our 2nd seed against 3rd seed Lola Wheeler. But Lucy's certainly in that
133.
bracket of the next tier, isn't she, where she'll use the experience of the JPL to...
Yeah, listen,
140.
I like the fundamentals of her throw. She's probably got a little bit of... She may grow a little bit more in terms of height, but yeah, I like the throw. There's nothing not to like about it. It's direct,
70.
it's effective, and it's just now, well, perfecting your skill. She's rock solid. Nice follow through.
100.
Backed up by a 140 and a ton there.
Yeah, fantastic follow through, isn't it? But Macy,
125.
as we
Lucy,
mentioned,
you
has
require
that Bo Greaves
107.
about her, doesn't she, with hers?
$55. Macy, you
So to
require
wrap it up.
40.
5-1, which seems to be the scoreline of the day.
Game, shot, and the match, Macy Gibbons.
It is our 3rd 5-1 of the day. Macy Gibbons, who lost the opening leg, has reeled off 5 on the spin. She's into the girls' final, who will join her next up in our 2nd girls' semi-final. It's Ireland's Becca Allen, who takes on Lola Wheeler. Stay with us, folks.
Well, she's done it. But didn't Lucy give her a bit of a run there to start with? Won the first leg. I think leg 2 went out with a max. But unfortunately, Macy just found some rhythm there and did what we probably thought she was going to do and make it to the final. All right, so that's done. We've got another girls' semi to come up as well. But just while they're finishing up, we're going to get a word from Macy just after that game with our MC, Phil Seymour.
Well, Macy Gibbons, our first finalist in the JPL Girls. First of all, how was that?
It was alright, just need to go back my doubles for the final.
And Lucy put it on you, didn't she? She took the first leg. She got a 180, I think, in the 2nd or 3rd as well. She's a tough opponent.
Yeah, very tough. We always have a good game when we play.
And we talked in our interview earlier on about the fact that you've been where you've been playing in the women's events. I think you showed that confidence after that first leg. You sort of really came into your own.
Yeah, I just tried to play my own game, slow my pace down a little bit, and yeah,
So later on this afternoon, are we going to see you lifting that trophy?
hopefully.
We'll see how it goes. Well done and good luck for the final. Next up, we've got Lola Wheeler against Rebecca Allen. I caught up with Becca Allen to talk about the semi-final a little bit earlier on. We're here with Becca Sparkles Allen ahead of your semi-final here at the JDC JPL. First of all, how are you feeling?
Good.
We had the boys in yesterday, they played 4 rounds yesterday, but obviously the girls have just come in today, so are you feeling fresh, feeling ready to go?
Yeah, it's nice that you don't have 2 days of arts because you're not tired from the Saturday and you can just fresh start on Sunday.
And you're reigning and defending champion here. Does that add pressure to you? Do you even think about it or not?
No, not really, no.
You don't? No. And this is your last year in the JDC, so this is your last chance to win the JPL and obviously to regain it. What would it mean to you to do that?
Be nice. 'Cause since I'm the first person to win it, it'd be nice to get it a second time as well, so then you can just be like, oh, I won it all the times I played in it.
Yeah, absolutely, but it's tough, isn't it? Your opponents that you've got this year, it's a real high level, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. This year the standard's definitely a bit better than last year. Obviously the standard was good last year, but it's definitely getting better every year.
And I've got to ask you, the last one, nickname Sparkles, where does that come from?
Mitchell Lowry.
Why am I not surprised, Becca?
I don't know.
We won't go any further on that one. Becca, thank you for that. All the very best for today. Good
Thank
luck.
you.
Thank you.
Macy Gibbons safely into the final of the JPL Girls. It's time to find out who will join her there. It's time for semi-final number 2. We welcome the players. Firstly, the winner of the Winmore unsigned event, Lola Jibber Jabber Wheeler, and the reigning and defending Girls JPL champion, Becca Sparkles Allen.
Welcome back, folks. Semi-final number 2. The glitz and glamour of Sparkles, our reigning JPL champion, against the ever-improving Lola Wheeler. This is going to be a fascinating one, Chris. You mentioned the differentials in the head-to-head, but it was Lola that had the recent success, wasn't it?
Yes. Yeah, she's a player that it's going to be a fascinating journey over the next few years to watch. Again, it's all about the
First leg is
evolution of these
Rebecca
young
to throw
players.
first. Game on.
We talk about ever-improving Lola Wheeler, but Becca Allen has timed her run and her form, hasn't she, from
97.
being absent during week 1 because she had an exam that was late on. No, sorry, it was she was playing in the All-Ireland, the county thing, wasn't it, the first weekend, which is
11.
a big thing over there. Had 2 games in week 2 of the JPL where she bumped into Lola with her
60.
first match, and I think Lola ran away a 4-1 winner in that one.
Yeah.
But again, that just shows the progression that Lola's had, where the self-belief
135.
there, and having seen her sister qualify, Lily, during the first, thought, I'll have a bit of this, I fancy it.
60.
Well, Rebecca's only defeat to Lola was, as you say, there's 4-1 in this back in March.
23.
With the girls' series and Becca's really sort of
60.
bridged that gap with Macy, hasn't she? Where she lost a few finals earlier on in the girls' series.
100.
And then she's had that brilliant performance on the Winter Gardens stage, hasn't she? Both players doing tremendously well in that final.
140.
Doing the girls' game with the JDC, very proud.
27. Rebecca, you require 84.
For the opening leg. And a 17 dart, 18 will do.
Game shot and the first leg, Rebecca Allen. Second leg is Lola to throw
Outstanding
first.
start.
Yeah, very tidy opening leg with opponent on a non-finish. It's nice to get that out the way.
140.
With crisp 84, check out.
$24.
I'm loving Sparkles' Irish jersey, but Lola's not too shabby neither, is it?
41.
I would have thought Rebecca would have been massively influenced by the
40.
exploits of Robin Byrne. He's been a great player for Irish women's darts for a number of years now.
I think it was Robin Byrne where it was a double start and Becca, did she hit a
60.
She was on a 9 darter against her.
Oh, I don't know. I've not heard that one.
To win the deciding leg. It's going back quite a few months now, but a couple
58.
of 180s, and I think she missed 3 darts at a double to start with, and then she rattled off to win a deciding leg. So she's certainly got the self-belief to take on Ireland's finest. We know, having watched Becca Allen over the last couple of years, she's very much a top thoroughbred, not just in Ireland but in world darts now for the women.
41. $128.
A great response from Lola.
43. Lola, you require 16.
2 confident holds of throw, it seems.
No score.
She'll be back.
57.
Yeah, a bit of a mistake there.
Lola, you require 16.
Well,
No
that is
score.
16, Lola. Unfortunately, got to hit the double grot.
Obviously, it's hot on that stage. I was just looking at Lola there, was she picking her water
60.
up with her dart in
Lola,
hand.
you
and
require 16.
like to do a left arm curl for me when I'm having a drink in between me
12.
visits.
Rebecca, you require 118. $60.
Would have been a
Lola,
handy
you
one to
require
nick.
4.
That looks awkward. It looks even more awkward now. She's going to have to go over the top. Oh, what a wonderful dart
Game
that is.
shot and the second leg, Lola Wheeler. Third leg,
That's
Rebecca to
superb.
throw first.
Superb adjustment,
Yeah.
wasn't it, Chris?
60.
But again, a player that is in fine form when she's able to do that.
Yeah, it shows there's been
43.
plenty of practice put in where you've been able to replicate
100.
those scenarios.
Again, when we talk about practice regimes, a lot of people are doing the 1-2-1s, aren't they?
140.
But the 2-figure checkouts, the 41 upwards.
Yeah, 41 to 80 to 81. That's where matches are
78.
ultimately won and lost. No, big finishes take care of themselves.
24.
In that 4-1 victory for Lola, I'm sure she had a decent ton plus checkout against Becca.
41.
She had a big checkout in our opening match, which was a 3-all draw. She was down against Yasmin
45.
Rukhavad and reeled off 3 legs on the spin.
60.
This is going to be a lot closer semi-final,
44.
I failed in the first one. Lucy did very well, had her chances, but it's got to be done on the day, hasn't it?
60.
And Macy Gibbons is not one for giving too many gifts, is she?
No, you're not going to get too much change, that's for sure.
57. Rebecca, you require 102. 49. Lola, you require 148.
Becca on her first look in that sphere, she reached the quarter final.
26. Rebecca, you require 53. 33. Lola, you require 122.
Needs the treble. Doesn't get it. Ton left.
42.
So double
Rebecca,
10.
you require 20.
To go back in front again.
Next door, a double 6, which landed the first leg.
15. Lola, you require 80.
Brilliant first dart.
60. Rebecca,
Big moment
you
in the
require
match there if
5.
she was able to take the double 10, but back comes Becca.
Game shot and the third leg, Rebecca Allen.
Third
Fourth leg
consecutive
is Lola
hold
to go
of the
first.
match.
Game on.
And that was an opportunity for Lola, wasn't it?
Yeah, another one. Well, we've seen that a fair bit. haven't we?
140.
But as we say, the temperament.
Certainly with Lucy, she created multiple opportunities in that opening
60.
semi-final against Macy Gibbons, and it's just all about taking them when they're offered up.
I love the temperament, Chris, with
64.
Lola. Straight in with a 140 after missing them
Yeah,
opportunities.
no hangover.
43. 100. 100.
So what appears to be another dominating leg of scoring power for Lola. And she looks to
43.
stay with Becca Allen. So when Macy reeled off 5
40.
legs on the spin, she's not putting under a lot of pressure on her throws,
58.
Lola. And then it's just about nicking one of the late legs, isn't it? Easier said than done against such a
41.
player.
Lola,
with the
you
calibre
require
of Becca Allen.
96.
Oh, for sure.
Game shot and the fourth leg, Lola Wheeler. Fifth leg,
Superb.
Rebecca to throw first.
18 dart holder throw. This time finds the treble 20 and secures the
32.
double.
39.
A command of encouragement to herself. Becca looking very composed within herself, isn't she?
120. 55.
Sure, there's a few running repairs there for a change of stem or a change of point. I think it's a change of point. They have these switch points now, don't they? They can just, one snaps, they just spin it out, use a special little tool and put a new one in.
Back
Things
to
have
business.
changed.
Yeah, exactly. I'm still old school, that's why I can't bring my darts on the flight with us.
22. 26.
So no damage done with that 22 after the running repairs. With Lola coming up dry on the trebles also.
41.
Midpoint of our second semi-final.
85. 100.
Sparkled, who covered us in fluorescent paint on a last visit in July,
26.
which I struggled to get off by the time I reached the airport. I was getting a few dodgy looks from the staff. She's flat
80.
sparkles.
$45. Rebecca, you require 106.
Even with the natural power and strength of Mitchell, Laurie couldn't wipe it off.
58. $83. Rebecca, you require 48.
To re-establish the lead and go 2 away.
Game shot and the 5th leg, Rebecca Allen. 6th leg is Lola to throw first.
Like Lola in the last leg, gets the job done in that visit with the 48.
23.
Never a good time for one of those, but that looked like it was in and out the 60. That's a lovely dart. If you're going to I'm going to put it by the side of it.
60.
I don't see too many better 60s than that today.
$68.
I'm loving the fluency though of Lola Wheeler as well. She's really got a lovely rhythm track game, hasn't she, and confidence.
Both have this nice sort of one motion actions, which I'm a big fan of.
$45.
Just giving herself a bit of a G up. Oh, well.
$125.
Just starting to move through the gears is Rebecca.
57.
You look at the actions, Lola's got a bit of a Bobby George, comes across a little bit, doesn't she?
Yeah, just a little.
41.
I think in terms of smoothness, you see it from side on. The elbow doesn't really
66.
deviate up and down, and it's a nice full extension in the action. It's just grafting and it's
44.
practice.
The more success you get, the more you're itching to get to the board to do them repetitions, aren't you?
Well, that's the thing when you're playing well. That's all you want to do is practice and play.
94.
That'll do. Have to take your medicine sometimes. There's no point trying to risk for the 60, and so many things could go wrong. Aye, aye.
180. Rebecca, you require 42.
Tricky double 9 maybe. Yeah,
33. Lola, you require
tricky
21.
over there. Watch it, the max to leave 21. That leaves 9. 1 for double 4. Oh dear.
2 big singles
No
missed,
score.
Lola.
Rebecca, you require 9.
After a brilliant 180. Yes, it didn't leave a finish, but big opportunity that.
1.
She'll get another
Lola,
chance
you
at
require
it.
21.
For 3 apiece. Double 4, other side of the board. Oh.
17.
Again,
Rebecca, you require 8.
she has had in this match.
Just like Lucy, isn't it?
No
She's gonna
score.
get another.
Lola, you require 4.
Double 2 was handy in the first leg, wasn't it?
No score. Rebecca, you require 8.
Pressures of reaching a Junior Power League Girls final. Even for a defending
6.
champion.
Lola, you require 4.
More
No
chances.
score. Rebecca, you require 2.
Drama here in Bristol. It's intense, isn't it? To go 1 away. Breathing space for the first time. Getting closer. Overcooks
No
it.
score. Lola, you require 4.
Over-adjusts.
No score. Rebecca, you require 2. No score.
I don't know about
Lola,
the 2
you
girls,
require
but
4.
this drama's aged me 10 years sat here.
No
Again.
score. Rebecca, you require 2.
That's a better dart, surely.
No
unfortunate.
score. Lola, you require 4.
We saw Macy and Lucy edgy on the doubles in the early part of the matches.
No score. Rebecca, you require 2.
The target just becomes smaller and smaller, doesn't it, Chris?
No score.
It sure
Lola, you
does, and
require
then
4.
you get mortified and you just try too hard.
No score. Rebecca, you require 2.
I'm wondering what the sarcastic winning double response will be. Will it be a thumbs up or a 2 thumbs up or a 2 hands in the air? Cartwheel?
Game, shot, and the 6th leg, Rebecca Allen.
There it is. Becca Allen does get the 2-leg
7 legs,
advantage.
Rebecca to throw first. Game on.
And the difficult task that Lola now faces is it's 2 breaks that's going to be required
100.
of the 3 legs possible remaining.
2.
And has Lola's race ran
45.
in the Junior Power League for 2026? Or is it?
81.
Well, I think all 4 girls have looked a little edgy. I think that's
60.
probably down to simply the lack of hockey time coming into this event, and it's
30.
and it's cutthroat from the off, isn't it? You're in or you're out, and that's a mentality that
100.
the girls and the boys will benefit in the future from playing in situations like this.
Think of
39.
the 6 that played in the girls. I think the rightful 4 on form went through. Table doesn't lie, does it? But
58.
I thought it was a brilliant campaign from Lola.
38. Rebecca, you require 138.
And to wrap it up in some style, 99.
No
my
score.
Wow, how's your luck?
Macy hit the double 12 instead of the double 5 twice, didn't she? And it's
Yeah.
Becca Allen's turn to be
45.
embroiled in the
Rebecca, you require 138.
next door neighbour.
Well, again, I think if you haven't got time on your side,
94.
staying there is fine. If your opponent's on a finish, I think it makes sense as long as you like the guide. But
43. Rebecca,
I think
you require
double 9's an
44.
horrific double, and of course either side of the double is a bust.
Yeah.
So
I kind of favour the 19s start on 1-3 with the double 12.
yeah, I
24.
can see the case for that. Well, there's another happy accident, hitting the 10 for double 10 instead of the big 15
71.
to leave
Rebecca, you
15.
require 20. No score. Lola, you
Clippity-clip.
require 152.
And Becca Allen will be back.
40. Rebecca, you require 20.
To wrap things up.
Game,
There it is,
shot,
double 5.
and the match,
for
Rebecca Allen.
Gets her to 5. We had Macy Gibbons with a 5-1 win over Lucy Shepherd, and Becca Allen joins her in the final with a 5-2 victory over Lola Wheeler. Well, we've got a treat on our hands next because it's our first boys semi-final, and what a semi-final in prospect. Mitchell Laurie against Lewis Cook. Over to Darren, who's got Chris in the studio.
Thanks, guys, for that one. Gets a bit nervy. We all have legs like that, I suppose, but we do have a repeat of the Girls Series World Match Play Final with Rebecca. Oh, come and join us, Chris, come on. He's got to get from the comms box. Was it the smoothest match? Probably not, no. But bearing in mind, as Chris mentioned earlier, these guys haven't had a chance to get really warmed up. They didn't play all day yesterday, so I think, that could be a factor. But we have literally the two best that we can find for the final. So I was just saying, it wasn't the best. It just didn't go, did it?
They just all looked edgy, and when one person's nervous, it's infectious, and they just all seem to struggle. I think we'll see a completely different final. It's a bit like yesterday with the boys in certain spells when the table was done and dusted. It was. There's differing factors, and again, the boys had a long day yesterday and plenty of hockey time.
We've got Becca on stage, so let's have some words from Rebecca.
Thanks, Darren. Up here on the stage with Becca, Sparkles, Allen, safely through into the final of the JPL Girls. But that was tough, wasn't it? How good was Lola today?
Yeah, Lola played great. I definitely didn't play my best, but the only way is up from that.
Well, you've only got one game left to do it in. It's going to be tough, isn't it? You've got Macy in the final. You two know each other very, very well. That is going to be a very tough game.
Yeah, Macy's playing some good stuff at the minute, so it's always a tough game, but it's always a good one as well.
And at the end of the day, can we see you lifting that JPL trophy?
Hopefully.
Hopefully. We'll see how it goes. We have got JPL boys semi-final action coming up next.
Hello?
Callum, Justin lit darts.
Yes, Justin.
Need you here September the 12th, mate. It's going to be a frenzy of darts, a menagerie of darts. It's going to be a smorgasbord of darts. It's going to be awesome, Callum.
Never going to get asked to play in that, am I? Anyway, moving on. We've got some very important things to talk about now. This is it. This is the big crunch time. It's that one match away. Nobody wants to lose in a semi-final. Sorry. Okay, come on then. You're the man with the plan. You've got the knowledge. What do you think's going to pan out here? And how is this going to... Is Laurie going to steam it? Is Cook going to have another blinder? Is Basil just going to win because he loves knockout games? Or is Archie South just the ultimate professional?
Could be all of the above. 7-2 head-to-head. Mitchell against Lewis going into this one. One draw, which was yesterday. So they played each other yesterday. So they've got some recent form to look at. I thought both were outstanding. They were the two standout performances from today by a long shot. 102.79 for Lewis and 96.55 for Mitchell in his 5-0 demolition job of Lex. This is tough to call. If Lewis will be buoyed by that form, he has to be. He'll go into this full of confidence. He's fresh in his mind yesterday that he didn't get beat by him yesterday. It was 4 apiece, so he's run him close, and of course extended format today. This could be absolutely everything.
And what's it like? I mean, you can probably see there they're just warming up there. I mean, what's it like when you're going up and do they play mind games really at that age, or is it just they're just in the zone and they're ready to go?
I don't know. It wouldn't surprise me if Mitchell does, because he's just got that Bristow swagger, hasn't he? I think he's just got this aura, but. Some players sort of enjoy the competition. I think Lewis may be one of those. He's a fiery little character.
All right. And then the last one, the next semi-final after that. I mean, again, I can't call it. I mean, they're very solid. They're used to that sort of high level games, Kaya and Archie. So I can't call it.
Yeah, I was more impressed with Archie, that's for sure. In his quarter-final match, he leads their head-to-head 7-3. Good recent form. Of course, a winner on the Challenge Tour. It sort of, to me, it's looking like the first game. Honestly, probably some people at home are probably watching it going, "Oh, Laurie will win easy." I'm not having it, but I think Archie will just have too much for KO right now.
Okay, right now we're going to take a short break and then we're going to get the games on. All right. So, but remember, this could be two of the best games you'll ever see. So, get ready to record it. We'll quick message from our sponsors and then we'll get on to the boys semi-final.
we go then. It is boys JPL semi-final time. It's the best of 11 legs. It's time now to welcome the players. We begin with the reigning Super 16 champion, Lewis the Laser Cook, and his opponent, the number 1 seed, the JDC World number 1, JDC World Champion, Mitchell Weesox Laurie.
Donning his nation's colours and Rangers blue is Weesox Mitchell Laurie, defending reigning world champion, WDF senior men's number 1 in the world. Crazy, 15-year-old.
Men's world number 1. Yeah, it's a strange one. I can remember Eric being a very young, certainly favourite.
First leg is Lewis to throw
his
first.
debut at the Worlds, and
Game
he
on.
actually went crashing down to. Go on, I'll give you a guess. Who do you think beat Eric on his debut in the Worlds?
26.
He wasn't British. I'll put you out of your misery.
Go on, sir.
Conrad Daniels.
Conrad Daniels. It's a blast from the past, isn't it?
180.
It was a blast from Mitchell.
I seem to remember a favourite coming into it was a young Michael Van Gerwen at the Lakeside, and he was beaten by Gary Robson.
100.
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
He's one appearance at the Lakeside. He had so many number 1s at the Lakeside that used to go out first round, didn't you? That pretty much won everything in sight and then got to the Lakeside, and so it just shows
got the wobbles.
Just shows you there was no wobbles about Mitchell Laurie, was there, in December?
55.
It took me 3 attempts to pick up my first win at the Lakeside.
It's a special venue and the history of the.
Yeah, it's just even. I mean, it hasn't changed. That's probably why it's still so special. Could do with. But I mean,
liquor paint.
Yeah,
You require
something like
126.
that. Actually, when I was last there, I hadn't been there for well over a decade, and
94.
when I'm quite superstitious, so I always used to stay in the same room, and I just by chance said, I wonder if it's available, and my room was available, and it was exactly the same.
140.
Stains on the curb, same furniture, same curtains, same bedding. But yeah, special place for the players.
Game shot and the first leg, Mitchell Laurie. Second leg is Mitchell to throw first. Game on.
I think I'll be down for most of the week this year because we've got a bit of JDC interest with Mitchell Laurie, of course, who was wrapped up his
59.
Lakeside appearance by May, which is incredible. Ben Townley's also down there.
Back in the day, the top 4 were always invited straight back. Have they dropped that now?
41.
Was this was it the semi-finals?
Semi-finals.
Yeah, they've dropped that now.
Yeah. Oh,
yeah.
Another great idea. Well done.
128.
Yeah, semi-finalist was always guaranteed to return, but I think that was dropped.
Well, that's what allowed me to fall
81.
into that lovely situation where I wasn't breaking any rules and could play PDC stuff all year round, and then of course I was contracted to return to
121.
Lakeside, which I did for consecutive years with back-to-back semis. It was lovely. Didn't have to play in any qualifiers.
That was the thing when Barney played that
140.
opportunity to win his 5th World Championship in Yellow Class and beat him, but he was going over to the PDC afterwards, and there was going to be a big court battle if he'd have won it.
Yeah, it would have been. Well, he made a big fuss of getting Eric there because he would have matched Eric's 5, and that backfired beautifully.
137. Mitchell, you require 136.
Did Stephen Bunton win it and then move across?
Yes.
96. Lewis, you require 102.
So for an instant break back, it's got to go, you feel, because Mitchell's on 40. Brilliant first 2.
70.
Double 16, that was...
Mitchell, you require 40.
Yeah, they were landing, weren't they? Against Owen. This is for 2-0.
Game shot and the second leg, Mitchell Laurie. Third leg is
14
Lewis
dart
to throw
break,
first.
17 dart hold. 1 at double 16 off of 102 for for Lewis.
60.
He's just not finding that treble 20 with dart 1 like he was in the first quarter. Well, his first match in the quarters.
The
format's ramped up to best of 11 for our semi-final. Just
when he started that match with an 11 darter, didn't he? Against
26.
Yeah, maintained it pretty much all the way through, didn't he?
He was brilliant.
And Mitchell with his almost
140.
blindfolded or with his eyes shut got a 98 average. He just seems to just cruise through it, doesn't he? I think with the Advanced Tour, when he's played Lewis in finals, he's got after a big lead and it's just not been able to claw back as Lewis.
Yeah, the head-to-head is good reading for Mitchell, 7-2 in favour of Mitchell Laurie in their previous meetings. One draw, which was yesterday.
100. Mitchell, you require 36.
For a 10-dart leg. That
Game
is
shot and the third
the
leg.
best
Mitchell Laurie. Fourth leg is Mitchell
of
throw
the last
first.
couple
Game
of days. He is really motoring here.
We've had 2 big fishes from him over the course of the weekend, haven't we? One in the quarter-final today, both against Lex Passhauser.
He's averaging in excess of 110 here, Mitchell Laurie. Wow.
81.
We talk about peaking at the right time.
Well, you could almost see yesterday he was just in complete control and cruising.
But being the favourite comes with pressure, as he mentioned in his interview, and he's just took everything in his stride, hasn't he?
40.
So to say I'm the boss, 12 Advanced Tour titles out of 20.
Yeah, when I beat Barney in round 1 of the Embassy,
140.
I went favourite for the title, and it's a completely different feeling. So just how everybody treats you and all the extra attention 81. And media attention and press stuff. It's rather strange. See, mature play here.
49.
Could have gone 12 ball and thought about averages and stuff. He's still switched on. Still
45. Mitchell, you require 32.
Not trying to be overly flamboyant.
To pack up the 10. Similar to, well, apart from the gap, the dart that he split on double 16 yesterday, which was a fantastic one, wasn't it? But time on his side. Yeah, I think with tennis, when you see a player win a major, like a Grand Slam, and
140. Metro, you require 32.
A lot of the players that have never won one before, they've got to get used to the media, the commitments that come with that in the months that
Game
follow
shot
on from
and
that.
the fourth leg, Mitchell Laurie. Fifth leg is Lewis to throw first.
And then, of course, he's got the target on his back,
100.
hasn't he?
Well, he's yet to drop a leg, is he, Chris? 5-0 and
4-0.
140.
When you're playing like this, it's unlikely you're going to drop too many legs. I mean, it was a relatively long leg for him 23. In leg 4. It was an 18-dart hold, still averaging over 102, and climbing back up.
134
of Mitchell Laurie there.
Well, he's a different player to the player that knew he was safely through yesterday. It was, I say, I reckon it was sort of 70-75% of Mitchell.
I think he will have wanted to remain unbeaten, and if he'd have been pressed, he would have gone through the
140.
Well, he did remain unbeaten. It was a few draws, wasn't it? But one of them, of course, against young Lewis.
83.
Yeah,
Metro, you
from 4-2
require
down,
87.
it was a brilliant 2 legs from Lewis Cook, wasn't it? With a couple of 180s and showed great tenacity and self-belief.
Game shot and the fifth leg, Mitchell Laurie. Sixth leg is Mitchell to throw first. Game on.
12-dart breaker throw with that 87 checkout.
Talk about being a visit ahead. He's more than a visit ahead, isn't he?
Yes.
140.
This is a little bit special, isn't it?
For Lewis
41.
Cook, following this weekend, he's going to be progressing, like you say, and concentrating on the development tour and the challenge tour, and best of luck for his
58.
qualifying school on the turn of the year.
Yeah, I think he'll be fine. I think he'll I think he'll be a player that will thrive in that environment. I think once he has a little bit more growing to do, and I think his game will evolve, and he will evolve into an even better player. But we've seen
66
examples of where his game was at, and we've seen it not very long ago with that 102.79 average. You know, that's not over a best of 5 either. That was 6 legs of darts.
Very much a family
83. Mitchell, you require
sport, isn't it,
105.
with the Cooks. Brother doing tremendously well. Winning a title with Hesse
Game,
double
shot,
tops, double
and a
tops.
match, Mitchell Laurie.
As Mitchell Laurie secures another whitewash, a 6-0 victory over Lewis Cook. Well, he's into our final. Who's going to join him? We've got Kaya Beisel taking on Archie Self. That's coming right up, folks.
Wow. Okay. I think we've just seen what it's all about. You know, Lewis just has no answer. That was methodical. It was solid. It was. I can't think of any other superlatives for that. You're just watching probably the next superstar, aren't we? Really. I've been trying not to big it up like that, but what can I say? Just fantastic result. 6-0. So yeah, I mean, Lewis has had a great tournament. Commiserations to him, but Mitchell is setting out his stall. So just before we get underway for the next one, I think our man with the plan is going to have a chat with Mitchell on stage. Should we see what he's going to say about it?
Mitchell, Weesox, Laurie, that was devastating. What a performance. You've got to feel good now.
Yeah, I feel great. Came into it, seen his first game obviously, and played really well. So I knew I was going to be up against it from the start. Obviously Lewis didn't play his A game. He didn't play anywhere near what he's capable of, but played really well and happy with the performance.
When I spoke to you earlier on, the interview that we showed before your quarter-final, you said about the fact that you're friends with the rest of these guys, but the second you get on this stage, it's different. A switch flicks in your head and it's game mode then, and you're here to beat them. I think we just saw that.
Yeah, definitely. I think Chris Mason spurred me on, to be honest. He said I'm going to have my hands full if Lewis plays well. So I was just going to go up there and do a job after he said that, to be honest. But I know after the first game, I'm going to need to come up here. I'm going to need to play well. But as I've said before, I believe I'm the best player here. And I believe if I play my game, no one beats me.
The JPL is one of the very few JDC trophies you've not yet lifted. In an hour or so's time, we're going to see you doing that?
Yeah, if I play well, definitely. If I don't, I know the other two semi-finalists will definitely beat me if I don't play well. But if I go up there and play my game, I don't see why not.
Well done, Mitchell. Good luck in the final. Next up, though, we find out who's going to face it will either be Kaya Beisel or Archie Self. Earlier on today, I caught up with Archie Self. Well, the archer Archie Self here ahead of your quarter-final here in the JPL. First of all, Archie, congratulations. You've just had your first challenge to a win with the PDC. How's that feel?
Yeah, it felt very good. Obviously, you're beating some of the players that are next to be on the Pro Tour, and it was a good feeling.
It must give you brilliant confidence, not only in that and in the rest of your career, but coming here for finals weekend as well.
Yeah, it gave me good confidence for this weekend because I know my darts are going right, and obviously beating good players that used to be on the tour like John Henderson, Steve Beaton, in this format as well. It was great confidence for this weekend.
Fantastic. Now this is the second year of the JPL. Obviously, Jack Nankervis won it last year. He went out yesterday. This is one you've never won. It's kind of your last chance to win it as well. So, how hard are you going for this, and what would it mean to you to get the win today?
Yeah, obviously, it's going to be the last JDC event, one of the last ones I do. So, it'd be nice to go out with a win. Obviously, yesterday, Jack going out, it felt obviously because I'm good mates with him. We were sat on the table yesterday, and it was either if we drew 4 all, he goes through, and if I won 5 or 3, it would knocked him out. So for me, it was a lose-lose situation because obviously if I drew 4 all, I'd have been lower down the table and playing someone like near the top of the table today.
And now you're playing in those men's events. Can you sort of look at events like this and think your experience with the JDC has really prepared you for that and set you up for that career that you're going to have?
Yeah, obviously I've been on this JDC circuit for like 5 years now, and it's every single time I've improved my game, and it's a good stepping stone to have as well. So if you're starting off for the first time and say you go foundation tour, it's a good experience for you.
Fantastic. Well, look, well done and good luck for the rest of today.
Thank you very much.
Cheers, Archie. Thank you.
Now the second semi-final in the JPL, boys, to see who will go on to face Mitchell Lawrie in the final later on this afternoon. We begin with the junior Winmore World Master Kaya Longpockets Beisel and his opponent, fresh from his maiden PDC challenge tour victory, the archer Archie Self.
So, Chris, this has the makings of what would appear on paper a closer semi-final.
Well, we thought the last one was going to be close the way Lewis played, but credit to Mitchell Lawrie there. He just didn't let him. I mean, he had one poke at the double 16 off 102, and that was about it. He was just not even giving him scraps. A beautiful performance. 104.86 the average for Mitchell Lawrie. Winning legs of 14, 17, 10, 18, 12 and 15.
First leg, it's Kaya to throw
last
first.
Two legs, 87
Game
checkout
on.
for 12, 105 checkout with tops for 15. And that's putting out a bit of a marker, isn't it, for the rest of the field. He's seen, it's very much what
95.
Michael Van Gerwen used to do, what Phil Taylor used to do, and certainly what Luke Littler does. If someone puts down a bit of a marker, which Lewis did with that 102.79 average of his own in his quarter-final match, what does Mitchell do? Go, hang on, hold my dart case, watch this. And that's what great players do.
97.
They have this insane ability and confidence, and they want to make a statement, and that's exactly what he did.
140.
Weesox highlighted that in his interview, didn't he? That he was aware of the performance by Lewis Cook, and basically says he was in for a tough game, but
101.
he quickly took that out of the equation, didn't he? That 102 in the second leg was massive when you look back at that on reflection, isn't it?
93.
Yeah, because that could have, may have not ultimately changed the result, but may have changed the passage of play slightly.
96. Archie, you require 128.
Mentioned that the two archers, yourself and and Archie Self, long pockets.
108.
Kaya
Kaya, you
Beisel,
require 112.
who's looking to take out a ton chopper to hold his throw with his opponent on a handy 20.
Shots on.
96.
Both players.
Archie, you require 20.
We're seeing ton plus outs, but this is for a breaker throw for Archie. And it
Game
comes
shot and the first leg.
in
Archie
14
serve.
darts.
Second leg is Archie to throw first. Game on.
And that intensity in the early part of yesterday, when we knew that Archie Self had points already secured to progress, that double 10's looking a lot more snappier and focused now,
Yes.
isn't it?
Yeah, for sure.
Here on Finals Day, Super Sunday in Bristol. But unlucky with 112 from Kaya, wasn't it? I says long pockets will need deep pockets with the money that Kaya Beisel's gonna be earning over the coming
100.
years. He's proudly changed his nationality to Turkish, which I was informed last night by his mum.
Oh, wow.
77.
And his nickname's Long Pockets because when he opens his wallet, it's normally moths that appear, but it's I says it's Batman that appears because that's where his dad's from, Batman over in Turkey.
Oh, wow.
And there's a Turkish player that's top 10, I believe, in the WDF, so that could be an opening for the World Cup if
Yes.
45.
if we look not too far down the line for Kaya.
100.
Whichever way around you look at it, from who progresses from semi-final number 2, it's going to be a brilliant final, isn't it?
Well, I'm just now I'm a little bit quiet because I'm obviously can't do all my my bits and bobs before I know who's in it. So Just having a look at Macy versus Rebecca. Rebecca leads their head-to-head 7-6.
101. Archie
I
Uniquire
think with
97.
the form of Macy throughout the campaign of the JDC this year, Becca was getting closer and getting wins towards the back end.
57.
And it kind of replicates the year
Kaya
before
Uniquire,
where
56.
Paige Paulin was the dominant factor in quality player Pages as we know. But Becca, like I say, timed that for the final of the JPL and managed to win when it mattered. And can she do so again
46.
today?
Archie Uniquire 40.
Will be a final appearance
Game
with the
shot on the
JDC.
second leg. Archie Self. Third leg is Kaya to throw first. Game on.
It's also going to be Archie's last weekend of action with the JDC.
95.
Now, one dart in leg 1 on the back of that 112, and he's had 2 there off of the 56. So Archie here, a little
60.
fortunate to find himself 2 up.
I think Kaya blowing on his hands and talking to Christian Ennis's dad, and he was saying that in his match with Kaya in that quarterfinals that they were both feeling the cold on the hands.
140.
I thought it was the other way around, that it was a bit of moisture that they were trying to blow off, but
Well, it is a lot cooler out there today, isn't it? So that may be
59.
having a slight effect.
But as we mentioned, not just the venue, but that stage and the opportunity for these youngsters, it really is bringing the best out of them, isn't it? Home and the future of junior darts.
$100. Archie Uniquire 167.
It's a longer travel for Macy and the family to come down to Bristol from Coventry, where it was.
131.
Hop, step,
Kaya
and jump from
Uniquire
Nuneaton.
148. 40. Archie Uniquire 36.
Sorry now, and a step closer to a place in the final.
Game shot on the third leg. Archie Self.
Halfway to victory, in
Archie
fact.
throw first.
2
Game
breaks
on.
a throw with the darts in leg 4. I did say this was going to be a close one, so the commentator's curse returns to Carl.
60.
Well, a lot of the games we expected to be close, especially with how Lewis played in his first match today, and the fact that he drew with Mitchell yesterday. Although so did Archie Self. He drew with Mitchell yesterday, 4 apiece. If he goes on to make the final, which is looking the most likely outcome right now.
Certainly a lot of mileage left in this match with Kaya's ability, though, isn't there? With you mentioned
96.
losing that opening leg, and the 5 legs that he reeled off would have had him averaging close on the ton, wouldn't it? For the 5 legs.
Mitchell and Archie have played 10 times. How far back do you think you've got to go, or how many matches back do you think you've got to go for
60.
the last time that Archie beat Mitchell?
Well, it's an educated guess, and I'm probably way off, but I'm going to say when Archie won an advance to a
100.
title in probably April last year.
Incorrect.
Further back.
October 2024.
57. Archie Uniquire 101.
Was their first ever meeting in the World Open Boys, and he beat Mitchell
69.
4-0 in the last 64. Has not beaten him since.
I'm too young to remember that, Chris. But that's some stat, that, isn't it?
Well, when you think
100.
what Archie's
Archie
achieved.
Uniquire 32.
And of course, with the JDC, the foundation too, with the stepping stones, and Mitchell's a product
Game
of that,
shot
isn't he?
on the 4th leg. Archie Self. 5th leg is Kaya to throw first.
Good
Game
stuff
on.
this from Archie. Very, very solid, as we would expect. Averaging 92, 10 more than
100.
Kay at the moment.
Yeah, we see Kaya with our first dart, and it invited the 180 and the reaction there
45.
because it's just not going for him, is it? But it can quickly turn around. But against Archie Self, it's so difficult, isn't it? Because he's, bar Mitchell, he's the man in form, isn't he?
Yeah, for sure.
60. $81.
So with the dart, he has that opportunity to get off the mark.
97.
Nice cover shoot.
Yeah, a strong lead in the leg, which Archie's
81.
trying to peg him back on.
Well, as we say, both players, when they had that opportunity with reaching 16 on the modus, they've both done fantastic, haven't they?
95.
Kaya reaching the final on debut.
Yeah, and it's a relatively big step up.
96.
Yeah.
Kaya, you require 149.
More to do with the environment and now, of course, the history of the event. And
55.
is that enough?
Archie doing so well on the Challenge Tour, winning his title, but Kaya is also guaranteed to be at the Lakeside.
Yep.
And
98.
also
Kaya,
with the
you
youth,
require 94.
he'll play Mitchell Laurie in the final. They'll avoid each other, being guaranteed to be number 1 and 2 seeds for the boys at the Lakeside.
54. Archie, you require 100.
He's gone for the
68.
cheeky tops.
Kaya, you
I don't mind that
40.
with your opponent on a double.
Game
he
shot
gets
and
it
the
this
fifth
time.
leg, Kaya Bezo.
And he
Sixth leg,
eventually
Archie to throw
gets a
first.
chalk on the
Game on.
board.
And when you get off the mark, last thing you want to see is 2 treble 20s land from your opponent who's 2 legs away from a place in the final. Back comes Kaya.
180.
Brilliant from Beisel.
Yeah, needed. Well, one thing we do know about him, as you rightly said, he's
100.
tenacious.
We mentioned that every tournament that he's played in for the first time, he's reached the final. And he's going to have to go some to reverse
41.
the scoreline against Archie Self, but world master champion, world runner-up,
100.
semi-final in the JPL.
$96.
Going to be also representing England A in Gibraltar is Kaya.
100.
Oh, this is good.
168. Archie, you require 78.
Superb setup.
Yeah, 168 to leave double 8. Puts pressure on the 78. 16 and ball.
46. Kaya, you require 16.
If he does go back, he's left double 16.
Oh, 3 wires. How's your look?
Archie, you require 32.
Well, that's the tail of the tape.
Game shot and the sixth
And this
leg.
one,
Archie
it's missed doubles,
Seventh
isn't
leg
it,
is
for
Kaya to throw first. Game on.
Kaya Beso.
Just when you feel like he was getting a foothold in the match, 4-2 with the darts, could have become 4-3, but now it's
84.
just he's got to be foot perfect, hasn't he? And basically a mountain to climb.
59.
Yeah, listen, and Archie is going to have the darts on multiple occasions, and you feel like he's going to find a 15
96.
darter in there somewhere, which is forcing, of course, a 12 out of Kaya.
We said with the scoreline 4-3 for Archie Self against Jackie Boy in the quarterfinals that you feel that Jack Johnson would need a 15 darter, and that's exactly what Archie Self did to hold his throat to close out the match. So
140.
And that 168 was a brilliant setup as well, wasn't it?
59.
Makes it even more frustrating. And Archie's been consistently and solidly
100.
over the 90 average mark over the 90 average mark for the entirety of the match.
58.
He's
Kaya
just been there to mop up all the misses, hasn't he?
Yes.
Being shot on the 7th leg, Kaya Bezo.
That is a
8th leg is
15
Archie
darter,
to first.
and that's
Game
exactly what Archie will be thinking to himself here. And he's had 2 14s already in the match.
140.
So it's well within his scope to find a leg of that quality. Here we see
180.
he's got some fight, hasn't he? I'll give him that.
Yeah, when you look at the I know that Mitchell and Kaya will work with the psychology, the sports science kind of thing, and you can see that that's been a huge benefit, hasn't it?
Yes, it's very underrated and still not really universally accepted, unfortunately, where every other sport, it's huge.
133.
I think with darts, especially when you get on the 128, it can be difficult at first, can't it? So I think it's a huge thing in terms of
Archie Uruguay 132.
It's the support as well, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, in and out the ball. Ouch.
80. Kaya Uruguay 82.
He's got 1 dart at tops. Gets
Being
it.
shot on the 8th leg.
Well, I said he was going to need a 15.
Game on.
Well, he left 52 after 15, but didn't even get a go because that was a
140.
It was a 12 darter, wasn't it, from Kea? 2 180s in the leg.
Outstanding. And you can't think about them missed darts and the 2 legs ago, wasn't it? Because he's still very much in this match now.
Well, yeah.
140.
A hold here, and he just goes within 1.
I said this would be close. You didn't doubt us, did you, Chris? From 4-0. That's great to see.
He's produced legs of 15 and 12, hasn't he? So, sort of pinched 1 in leg 5, hit a max in leg 6, and then 2 maxes in leg 8. And he's going along very nicely here.
139.
Big fish.
Kaya Uruguay 130.
Little fish. Well, if you're going to miss there, because that's what you can do. This is brilliant.
Straight was that.
Absolutely brilliant.
10th leg is Archie to throw first. Game on.
Huge cap tip for Kaya Basil there. Fantastic.
41.
And a breaker throw, he'll have the advantage in the decider. He's just in the zone now, isn't he?
Believes.
And as we say, Archie will be drawn on all of his experience at international.
59.
Senior darts, junior darts. Very experienced.
140.
He is absolutely flying.
99.
Does a Gezi Price and drops the dart.
82.
Brilliant. Stunning darts from Kaya.
Yeah, long way in front here.
On a finish after 9.
Kaya, you require 157.
Okay, it's pretty
137.
much, but 10 points on his average across the last 3 legs. This is some effort. 14, 12, and 12.
57.
And he's
Kaya, you
on
require 20.
a potential 13 here.
He's got 6 in hand if required.
He's going to split.
No score.
What's your thoughts on that one, Chris?
Yeah, I'd have probably gone for the 2 because I would have preferred the breakdown of 4 2s and 1s.
99.
But
Kaya,
if he
you
is
require 20.
if he's a confident 10s man, then I get it. Just composing himself, just visualising the dart going in the double 10.
Game shot
That's
on the 10th
exactly
leg. Kaya
what it does.
Basil.
What
11th
a
and
fight
final
back.
leg is Kaya to throw
Well,
first.
we said he was tenacious. My goodness, isn't he?
Turkish delight indeed.
54.
Deciding leg. Best of luck, lads.
First one we've had today, isn't it?
We've had a lot of 5-1s, haven't we? And
140.
Mitchell Lowry, of course, yet to drop a leg.
That's quite remarkable.
99.
That's an average for the day of north of a ton.
And when you've lost
100.
4 legs on the spin, get away with a 140 and a ton. That's a brilliant response from Archie, isn't it?
Yes, fabulous mentality.
And he's Kaya.
140.
He is played beautifully from, what was he, 4-1 down, yeah. 4-1 and 5.
91.
Yeah, he was 5-1 down, wasn't he?
Should we see if we can get hold of Mr. Brown to extend this match to a best of 35 or something? Or should we just run it by Robbie Long?
83. Archie, you require 170.
Well, what a way to win it this would be. It's not going to happen, but he still needs to stay switched on. Yep, treble 18.
100.
Okay.
Kaya, you require 125.
Babyfish was outstanding, but he's got to start his sequence here on the bullseye. His opponent's on 70 and we'll be back for it. So halt the leg,
65.
a run of 4 legs
Archie, you require
in
70.
this all-important decider to reach the final and take on Mitchell Lowry. 20 for tops for Archie Self. Gets
Game
it.
Shot.
Halts
On
that
the
run of
match,
legs.
Archie, so.
Congratulations to Archie Self and also to Kaya Basil. Fantastic effort in defeat. Wow, Chris. What a final.
Special game. A run of 4 legs, and then they traded holds to throw before Kaya reeled off 4 of his own to get it done. 6-5 with a 15 dart at the back end of that match, starting from leg 7. And then a 15 dart breaker throw to win 6-5 and meet Mitchell in the final.
2 finals, match 9 and 10 of the day about to come up, but over to Darren in the studio.
Wow, I mean, talk about earning your place in a final. Crikey. Yeah, what a game. Part of that game, you're thinking, you know, this could be all over quite quickly. And push and push and push, and to have that resilience. These guys are good, aren't they? Crikey. Anyway, should we have a chat with Archie and see what he felt about that? Let's go and have a chat on stage.
So I'm here on the stage with Archie Self, our second finalist in the boys JPL. Have you ever been involved in a game quite like that?
A couple, but yeah, no, I think I was 5-1 up, and then I just started shaking. I didn't know what was going on.
Well, you looked in cruise control. I was going to say, did you put that down to sort of your play, or Kaya seemed to just find another 2 gears from somewhere, and he seemed to suddenly get on his game, didn't he?
Yeah, he woke up. I think he went back-to-back 12 darters, and then a 13. He was just like, go away. And then he just, he woke up towards the end, and then actually made a good game.
It made for a great game to watch. Now, we've been getting messages in from people watching this on YouTube and Facebook all around the world, and I know they're all very, very excited to see the PDC Challenge Tour winner, yourself, up against Mitchell Lawrie, the JDC World #1, JDC World Champion. It's a mouth-watering final, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it's one of the better, as in what we've done so far this year. It's been, me and Mitchell have been very good at the moment, so hopefully it'll be a great final.
And can we see you lift the trophy? That's the big question, Archie.
Got to put a better shift in than that, but if so, then yeah, obviously this is my last JDC event, so it'd be nice to go out with a bang.
Fingers crossed. Well done in your semi-final. Good luck for the final. We will see the girls' final up next, but first of all, back to Darren in the studio.
Great stuff. Wow. Hey, now look, if you're interested, now I appreciate this is the top end, but if you're watching at home or you're watching down the club or something and you want to get involved, get over to juniordarts.com, have a look around the maps and see where the latest academies are opening around your area. And if you want to get your brothers and sisters and your friends involved, there's a load of academies around the country now, and particularly around the world, obviously. Well, it's finals time. We're going to get a repeat of our final in Blackpool. So the girls' series, we play a special match out, the final for them at Blackpool, the match play. Now Rebecca ran out the window there and she did rather well. So let's see what this is going to entail. We're going to take just a quick break just to get the stage set for these finals, and right back after that we'll be over to Phil, who will introduce the finals. So stay with us, and we're into the final last 3 games just after this very, very short break.
2 shoes, same throw, completely different results. Why dodge with everyday shoes when there are special shoes for your sport? With the wrong shoe, you fight against your own stance. The everyday shoe gives way. The Triple 20 remains stable. No tipping, no readjustment. Full focus. With Triple 20, there is no need for your head to compensate for your stance. You stand securely and can concentrate fully on your throw. Your stance becomes routine, and your throw becomes consistent. The Triple 20 darts shoe is the first shoe developed for precision when standing. Flat sole, no tipping, full control, no matter how you stand when throwing the dart. The specially developed leading edges allow you to align every single throw with millimeter precision. More consistency, more control, more Triple 20. Discover now, Triple 20, your foundation for precision.
Hello? Callum, Justin lit darts.
Yes, Justin.
Need you here September the 12th, mate. It's going to be a frenzy of darts, a menagerie of darts. It's going to be a smorgasbord of darts. It's going to be awesome, Callum.
Well, 6 months of JDC 2026 JPL girls action all comes down to this. It is the final. It's the best of 11 legs. Your scorer for this is Kobe Williams. Your referee is Aaron Mitchell. Your 2 finalists. We begin with the number 1 seed, having topped the JPL girls group, is Macy Gibbons. And then your reigning and defending JPL girls champion, Becca Sparkles Allen.
So here it is, the final of the 2026 Girls Junior Power League final. A 1st to 6 match between 2 girls who know each other very, very well. This will be their 14th official meeting in official competition. And it's very, very close and probably a surprise to a fair few people, but it's 7-6 to Rebecca. They know each other's game inside out, and both, for me, rightly meeting in the final. I think they've been the 2 best players across the course of the league in the semi-finals.
First leg is
Macy got the better of Lucy Shepherd, 5-1.
Game on.
And Rebecca defeated Lola Wheeler, 5-2.
Yeah, I think the form's been franked with
81.
the top 2 seeds, and that's been pretty much throughout the course of the girls' series, reaching finals after the arduous group phases that they have. And
yeah, I think they both look very, very edgy in their opening matches, and rightly so. They're straight in at the deep end, on the stage, under the lights.
100.
The boys, of course, enjoyed a long day yesterday. A lot of matches. We played 16 matches in total yesterday.
100.
So they've come in ready to play.
you could see by our 4th bank of 4 matches yesterday, there was a few players
49.
feeling the fatigue factor, wasn't there?
Yes. Maybe not physically, but certainly mentally.
But when we look at these 2, Macy Gibbons has been the more prolific winner, shall we say. But looking at last year when our JPL defending champion, but it was all about Becca Allen and Paige Paul. And so in the mindset of Sparkles, I think Becca will certainly feel that she's the favourite coming into this match in her own
100.
head.
Well, they played the very first match of this year's JPL, didn't they, in the girls series,
82.
or the
Rebecca,
girls
you
groups,
require 150.
and it was Macy who got the better of her at 4-2 with an average north of 71.
78. Macy, you require
So that was all the way
89.
back and on Friday, the 27th of February. A long time ago.
Game shot on the first leg. Macy Gibbons. Second leg's Rebecca to throw first.
89 out on the ball, wasn't it? There.
100.
Bullseye was certainly not replicating the early stages of our semi-final, was it?
Yeah, already you can see that they just look a lot more relaxed and ready to go.
57.
Yeah, best of 11, so brilliant final in prospect.
Yeah,
41.
and again, there's plenty of time to manoeuvre yourself into the match. It's not a quick race where you can sometimes panic if you go behind. It's unfortunate.
26.
3 well thrown darts with no reward. 26 the hard way.
And Macy has been throwing the
100.
eye-catching averages of the pair, hasn't she? But
Yeah, over the course of this campaign, and of course in other events.
140.
I believe she missed a 9 darter as well in one of our local leagues
That's
a
impressive.
few months ago.
100.
Solid leg from both here.
82. Macy, you require 148.
Yeah, it's going to be great to see the progression when they move
58.
into the ladies'
Rebecca
ranks.
Uruguay 112.
Exciting to see how Becca Allen's going to do. She's certainly got the drive and the self-belief, and Macy for
72. Macy Uruguay 90.
her rawness, shall we say, in terms of experience in the game.
Double 5. She just took out 89 on the ball.
85. Rebecca Uruguay 40. $35. Macy Uruguay 5.
How costly will that be? Double 1. No one
No
likes
score.
to be there.
Rebecca Uruguay 5.
Tricky.
Yes, it's awkward, isn't it?
1. Macy Uruguay
Almost too good of a
5.
dart, wasn't it?
I think Macy with the extra height advantage would have been handier taking that third dart, wouldn't she?
Game shot on the second leg, Macy Gibbons.
So an early break.
Third leg is Macy to throw first. Game on.
And with Macy winning the bullseye, it's 2 breaks that's going to be required for Becca, but still a long way to go, like I say.
60.
As we said with Archie Self, Becca will draw on all of her experience and had her opportunities there for a level game, didn't she?
24.
Certainly won't be panicking yet. Our penultimate match of what's been an unbelievable JDC.
38.
Markea found himself 4-0 and 5-1 down and still managed to take us to a deciding
45.
leg. Sometimes you've just got to dig in. Ride out the early storm.
59.
You often get bigger averages in the quarterfinals, semi-finals than you do in finals, don't you? But I have a feeling in our next final in particular, in the boys, we're going to get fireworks.
Yeah, well, it could well be coming to the end of both of their careers in the JDC, of course. Certainly is for... This is the final event, isn't it, for Archie South. It was a lovely interview with Phil Seymour saying, 5 years and
29.
He openly admits that without that he probably wouldn't be anywhere near what he's achieved already. And he literally is a baby
82.
in darting terms. Traditionally, they didn't feel a dart player really matured until you were in your 30s.
I'm 44 on Tuesday, Chris, and I'm hoping to be the next Luke Liller.
Best player in the world will be long time retired before then anyway. So, but it's interesting. I've listened to a fascinating interview about how Bo and Luke will be sort of creating their own enemies, their own challenges.
Game shot on the third leg, Macy Gibbons.
They were watching him wanting to emulate what they've achieved, and that's exactly what's going to happen.
41.
Went along to one of the junior vaults that was on just over the summer holidays for the kids and that, and the turnout week in week for the junior vaults, and they've all got the dart shirts now. And
Oh, I know.
I mean, before it used to be a target on your head if you weren't like a professional player.
Oh, couldn't wear a dart shirt unless you were something a bit special.
Yes, but now they're all. But it's great to see because they're all embracing the game now, and Luke Littler can be a massive factor in that, can't he?
Yeah, you go now. There's more kids go to the big TV tournaments, and at any point, and all you see them wearing is a Luke Littler shirt. It's fabulous.
It's like when we used to buy the Phil Taylor darts and think that they could throw like Phil Taylor, and they've all got the extended points, haven't they, now with the Luke Littlers?
133.
Well, it's something I find interesting working with kids at Jamie's Academy and sort of saying to them, like, who's your favourite players, who do you emulate?
60.
And no, not when I started. I sort of had my finger out and everything, tried to play just like Eric. But I suppose if you're a footballer, you love football as a kid, you
25.
try and replicate the style of your favourite footballer. But that's sort of coming back now, I think, with darts.
100.
I mean, if you're a girl and you can get a throw like Bo, you're halfway there, because her throw is as good as anything I've ever seen.
43.
Male or
Rebecca,
female.
you require 140.
It's a thing of absolute beauty.
Bo obviously has gone on to win a
82.
a
Macy,
title,
you
hasn't she,
require
on the floor?
164.
Won her first Players' Championships at a 9-darter against Mensor. She's pretty much
46.
ticking off all
Rebecca, you require 58.
all the things she needs to do, and Rebecca needs to tick off a leg here and get into this game. Double 10. Yes.
Game shot and the fourth leg. Rebecca Allen. Fifth
Well
leg
done,
is Macy
Becca.
to throw first.
21 dart hold. 2-2 for me would be about right here, but Rebecca's going to
135.
have to continue to graft and get herself back in.
A brilliant opening visit from Macy there, just in
41.
response, isn't it?
Yeah, it sort of halts any initial thought of a fight back, doesn't it?
4-0 down with a double break, and Macy
44.
throwing first would have been a bit like the Kaya Basel, but look how well he replied. But
Yeah,
Becca,
he was fabulous, wasn't he?
outstanding.
85.
And we said that Archie'd have to draw on the experience in the 15-darter.
Yeah, he just didn't panic, did he? That was the thing.
9.
I think that's what we'll get from Becca here. She won't panic. Macy's halfway to victory, but Becca off the mark now, and
78.
of course we've got
25.
Gibraltar coming up.
Yep, that'll soon come round. It's November, isn't it?
November 23rd, I believe, yeah, the back end of
60.
November.
Is there any coverage on that one? Do we?
I'm not sure, I don't think so. It could be a live stream, but I haven't yet been given the wink.
It's the
58.
logistics of getting all the kit out there, isn't it?
It'd be a fantastic week to cover, because, like, say, we've got
81.
the open event on the Monday,
Yeah.
the Luke Littler Legacy Trophy on the Tuesday,
Girls' Worlds,
Girls'
the Boys'
Worlds,
Worlds.
Boys' Worlds. You've got the World Cup.
60. Rebecca, you require 156.
Well, if she doesn't get it,
100.
that's
Macy,
minimum.
you require 170.
Leaves a single to double combination. Not going to see the 170 from Macy. We've seen 2 in 2 days from
60.
Mitchell Laurie.
Rebecca, you require 56.
Tops.
36. Macy, you require 110.
Macy didn't get an opportunity for 118 in the last leg, but this 110 she does. Treble 18 doesn't get it, so Becca will be back to reduce the
54.
arrears further,
Rebecca, you require 20.
to bring us back on throw.
Game shot and the fifth leg. Rebecca Allen.
Cool as
Six
you
legs,
like.
Rebecca to throw first.
Yeah,
Game
lost
on.
the first 3 legs. Did have opportunities in them, did Rebecca, but she's won the last 2.
80.
Well, if she's nervous, she's certainly covering it well, isn't she? Because that was cool at double 10. It can get messy when you're behind in the scoreboard like that, can't it?
137.
Yeah.
She's done her job on the double and back on throw.
100.
We're not obviously there yet at the last leg decided, but would you rather win 3 legs on the spin and be behind on with the last dart with the advantage of throw, or would you rather have the throw?
Oh, we've got to have the throw, mate. The darts are...
39.
The stats even suggest that in last leg shootouts about having the throw. It's huge. 2 against
40.
Liverpool, 4:30. Mate, you watching that today?
I think we'll be able to watch the full coverage of it, because we've had a bit of a quicker run through of our 10 matches
Who do
today.
you think's going to win that?
140.
Are we at Anfield today?
Yeah.
I think it'll be both teams to score, and Liverpool victory won it.
Ooh.
Isaac
41.
hat-trick. They've had a few 4-3s in the time, haven't they? Yeah, it'd be an interesting one, because
60.
Newcastle certainly have that self-belief, but I don't like it when they sell the best players to rival clubs, and Bruno going to Arsenal is a big hit, that, because he's
Macy,
a
you require
fan's favourite as well.
125.
This is a fan's favourite, this shot. Not now. Shot's off, but time on her side. Yeah,
85.
perfect. Leaves tops.
It's going to be under pressure, isn't it? Brilliant response from Becca.
140. Macy, you require 40.
to re-establish a 2-leg lead. 2 tens of our own.
Game
Gets
shot
it.
on the 6th leg. Macy
Clinical
Gibbons.
on the finishing
7th leg is
and
Macy to throw
re-establishes a 2-leg cushion again with a
Game
17
on.
dart break of throw. This is, well, that's much better from both, isn't it? 71 the average.
60.
Macy just under 70 for Rebecca. It's a huge improvement on their first matches.
121.
The mutual respect is obviously there. They know what the abilities are of the opponent, but they're now bringing out the best of each other, aren't they?
100.
Yeah, well, Macy's sort of averaging around the numbers that she did throughout the whole campaign, just north of 71, which is
60.
decent.
Like you say, from her progression over the
59.
been playing the game competitively for, like you say, less than 2 years. Amazing to think that she could be a Junior Power League champion in a couple of legs' time.
60.
But Becca Allen will want to sign off a very emotional day.
$100.
And she'll want to sign off by defending that title.
Yeah, 2 players who we wish all the best as they go into the
60.
second phase of their very young careers. Who,
100.
of course, will be looking at, no doubt, the ADC, WDF, Women's Series events, the
81.
Modus
Macy, you require 82.
Women's Weeks.
As well, like you say, with a full season on the Women's Series for both, they've got to be challenging that top 8 for Blackpools as well, haven't they?
82.
Yeah.
Rebecca, you require 119.
Whether it'll come in that short space of time, I'm not so sure. Probably looking at a
49.
couple of years yet
Macy,
for
you
that.
require
For
40.
their games to develop and mature.
Paige started off well, didn't she? But she didn't make the top 8 for Blackpool.
20. Rebecca, you require 70.
Almost feel like this has got to go. If Rebecca Allen's going to win this final, stay there. Another one. Oh dear.
30.
And with
Macy,
Macy
you
being
require 20.
accurate with a double
Game
10 in the
shot
last
on
leg,
the 7th leg.
replicates
Macy
that
Gibbons.
there
8 legs, Rebecca
at
to
the
throw
second
first.
attempt.
Game on.
Well, in a whole, Macy's finishing has been pretty impressive, and finds
100.
herself now just 1 leg away from the title.
And that was from the very first leg, wasn't it, Chris, with the bullseye finish on the 89. Real statement of intent, wasn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, early
33.
doors. 89 on the ball for a 18 dart hold, sort of put down a bit of a marker.
140.
And unlike one of our matches earlier where we said it was 2 breaks of throw required for one of our players, but it's only 1 break for Becca to get back to 5-all, but
100.
effectively for perfect from here, isn't it? It's going to be difficult against the scoring prowess of Macy Gibbons. She's going to get chances at some point, you feel. I don't think it'll be this leg,
Rebecca,
but
you require
Macy will be focusing
161.
her attention's on the advantage of throw in leg number 9.
57.
Yeah, you're almost sort of tuned into that. If anything sort of comes of this leg, it's a bonus, but if not, you're thinking, right, let's just relax, a couple of deep breaths and
140.
get
Rebecca,
ready
you
for
require 104.
the next one.
Would you call that doing a James Wade until she hit that 140 there?
56.
Because Wade knows how to win his legs when it matters, doesn't he?
Yeah, sure does.
As he proved yesterday. Congratulations to the machine.
And incredibly, that's his first World
100.
Series
Rebecca, you require
event
48.
win.
And he's been pretty much. He's had a few years where he hasn't played in it, hasn't he? But he's pretty much been there from day dot with the World Series.
That changes the look of this leg because Rebecca's left double 9, which, as we know, can be really tricky.
88. Rebecca, you require 18.
Straight at us.
Double 2.
Could be a happy accident.
Yeah, it's better than the single 9, isn't it?
16.
So
Macy,
from
you
being
require 56.
out of sight, doing a James Wade, she now has match and championship darts. Double top for 56. And the Junior Power League title
2026
for the girls.
Junior Power League champion
Goes
Macy
to Nuneaton's
Gibbons.
Macy Gibbons. Fantastic effort with a 6-2 victory over former champion now Becca Allen. Congratulations to Sparkles and best of luck moving forward in your ladies' career. But Macy Gibbons is our Junior Power League Girls champion, and she's going to be getting interviewed rather shortly, but it'll be over to Darren or Phil. We're about to find out.
So, and the new JPL Girls Champion. Macy, how does that feel?
Great. Not really know what to say.
And a finalist like Becca, I mean, she's tough to beat at any time. She held this trophy, and it must feel good to get that offer right now.
Yeah, 100%. She played really well there, but I just played better, I guess.
Absolutely. It's a big one, isn't it? I mean, it's a JPL. It's been going on for 6 months. It sort of shows where you are in girls' darts right now, and it's got to be a great stepping stone for bigger things to come.
Yeah, 100%. Just so I can play like that again next time.
Well done. Let's get the presentation underway. We welcome onto the stage to make the presentation our commentator and pundit, Mr. Chris Mason. So now coming on to make the presentation to your winner, collecting prize money of £1,100, the trophy and the title of JDC 2026 JPL Girls Champion, Macy Gibbons.
There we are then. One winner. Congratulations to Macy, who's got one back on Rebecca, I suppose, from the last time they met. I think we're going to be seeing a lot of those two as they go on into their future darts, into the women's world of darts. But we have got Macy, I think, for another year. Yeah, terrific final. And luckily enough, we've got another one. So I brought Chris back in because he's the expert. What did you make of that final? And then I suppose we better talk about what's coming up.
Yeah, enjoyable final. It's almost like a passing of the torch, isn't it? As one departs, we're going to lose Archie as well, aren't we? After tonight, so that's this afternoon. That's his final JDC event. But yeah, it's almost bittersweet. But I suppose it's a bit like if you're a dog breeder and you're letting the puppies go, and that's basically what we're doing here. We're letting them move on, and now it's very much a sort of part two of their careers, and it's different for me because having spent so much time around them now, you actually sort of tend to go out of your way to see how they're getting on, and when you see them, you sort of ask them, "You all right? Is there anything anything you're not sure of?" And they're in safe hands, that's for sure. And yeah, exciting to see what Rebecca can do. I think some players just sort of thrive in certain environments, and some won't. You sort of I look at Archie, and I think the fact that he's already won a Challenge Tour, which is remarkable. You can sort of see the evolution of his game over the next couple of years as he develops into a full-time pro.
Well, you'll be pleased to know that, yes, we might be losing these because we only work up to the age of 18, you see, so that's why. But I'm told that there is a lot more coming. So whether they're in the academy system in a minute, whether they're doing the foundation tours, whether they're doing junior vaults, whether they're doing advanced tour, there's hundreds and hundreds of them, and there's some talent coming through. So I don't think we need to worry.
You look at Macy. We didn't really know anything about her 2 years ago, and she's picking up the JPL title. Her first attempt. It's quite special, and it is. I know it's a bit of a phrase, or a cliche, but it is like a conveyor belt. When you come and watch not just the advanced tour, the tour down from that, it is frightening. The future of darts is scary. I'm glad I don't play anymore. I'm quite safe in my little safe box.
Very honest of you to say so. No, I can get that. It's a different frame. It's a different world. It's a different platform. There's so much going on in our sport, and for those that love the sport, like I do, it's just great to look at all angles. But mainly that there is some traction, and there is opportunities for youngsters to keep going, and this is what you can achieve. I'm very jealous. I really wanted to keep that trophy, but never mind. Okay, one more trophy to go, and they're on stage. So now then, you said mind games might be a factor, but these two, they're like consummate professionals, aren't they, Mitchell, Laurie, out yourself?
Yeah, they are actually. They're both really mature young men who sort of have got their set sight on being pro players, and what a place to come and showcase your skills. They're both fabulous. I mean, both semi-finals were brilliant for different reasons. Mitchell Laurie averaged just touch under 105. Archie played beautifully to go into the league. Kev fought,
dug his heels in.
Yeah, he was brilliant. Those last 4 legs, he was outstanding, and just that little bit extra experience for Archie just sort of held it all together and produced a 15 dart break of throw in leg 11 to get over the line. I thought it was 2 brilliant semi-finals, and yeah, this final could be a little bit special.
Shame we have to share it with everybody. We're really enjoying this, you know.
I was just saying in comms earlier, it's a bizarre situation that Luke Littler is creating his own competition now, because these two would have looked up to Luke over the last few years and want to follow in his footsteps, and before too long they could be competing against him and knocking him out of tournaments. I've never known the sport sort of be where it is right now, where the new players are already creating their competition on the fly. We've never had that before, because there's always been sort of generations, always been long gaps in between sort of these special players, because we're now really seeing for the first time the rewards of the JDC, because there's so many players that are now making that transition across into Challenge Tour, into Pro Tours, and then who knows.
Well, I know for a fact, he won't mind me saying this, but Luke does his thing, right? But he's looking.
Oh yeah, I know he's looking.
He knows what's going.
We've had this conversation. I said, mate, stop inspiring them. They're going to come and start beating you. But listen, like these kids, they relish competition. Where in our day, if you had the option for an easier game, you'd rather have one. These guys would like to be tested, and well, both of them are going to be tested in this final. I can't wait.
All right. Okay. Well, thanks to you, though, because you and all the professionals around you over those years, that's where we've followed. So, without you guys and the PDC doing their thing, we probably wouldn't be here, would we? So, it's one of those things. So you've got to thank yourself.
Yeah, well, there's been that conversation recently, the initial 16 that took that brave decision to sort of go against the grain, and then sort of those that sort of followed a year later, myself and many others that were prepared to do stupid things on telly and do little skits for Sky and ITV. But we were trying to lay the foundation down for what we've got now, and right. I'm extremely proud that we all played a huge part in it. But the initial 16 who sort of remortgaged their house and couldn't do exhibitions and had very little to play for. They're the ones that sort of should get all the recognition. But we had a little part in it.
Good. And we are ultimately thankful. Probably a lot of our viewers might not know what we're talking about, but there was a significant shift a few years ago that has allowed us to have this platform and working with some wonderful people, the broadcasters, the television networks, etc. And it all matters. So this is where we're at, and this is our bit for you to try and sort of give you all of the access we can to some of these amazing young sports people. Right, we're going to have a very, very quick message, then it's big time final.
Hello? Callum, Justin lit darts.
Yes, Justin.
Need you here September the 12th, mate. It's going to be a frenzy of darts, a menagerie of darts. It's going to be a smorgasbord of darts. It's going to be awesome, Callum.
Lit Darts, 12th of September. Get those tickets now. It's going to be an absolutely belting evening of darts. But right now, it is the big one. 6 months of JDC Boys JPL 2026 all comes down to this. It's the best of 13 legs to crown the champion. Your scorer is Quinn Williams. Your referee is Aaron Mitchell. Your 2 finalists. Firstly, fresh from his maiden PDC Challenge Tour victory, the archer Archie Self, and the reigning JDC World Champion and JDC World Number 1, Mitchell Weesox Laurie.
Welcome back, folks. After a high-octane weekend of Junior Power League action, we have our final match. The big one. Weesox Mitchell Laurie taking on Archie Self. Chris, it's going to be a good one, isn't it?
Yeah, and Archie's going to have to sort of play at the level he produced when he won that Challenge Tour. He's certainly going to have to find the levels he produced against Kea in the early stages of the semi-final match. I thought Mitchell looked irresistible and has done throughout, unbeaten in the league phase.
Game on.
Yet to drop a leg in the quarterfinals or the semi-finals, an average close to 97 and another average close to 105, 5-0 and 6-0. It's tough to make a case for Archie, but the reason I can
100
is because of what he's already achieved, and that should hold him in good stead. Because listen, he'd have walked into some savage performances in his route to winning a Challenge Tour, and he's more than aware of anybody else. He's going to walk into a savage performance here. They drew yesterday 4 apiece, but outside of that, like I said, you've got to go a long, long way to go to find a win for Archie. Back in 2024, since then, Mitchell Laurie has won 8 consecutive matches.
Yeah, very cloudy October 91. Afternoon, probably, in 2024, where Archie Self won the very first match, you said, didn't you?
Yeah, the World Open Boys. He won it to 0 as well, and he's paid the price ever since.
World Open Boys in 2024, would that be Budapest, would it?
Not quite sure. No 170 for Mitchell, but in control of the leg. And against the darts, this is something he's very adept at doing. He sort of understands how to...
Mitchell, you require 112.
His timing and when to really pile on pressure tops for a 15 dart break of throw in leg 1.
We kicked off the semi-final with a 15 dart, and he's done just that here.
Mitchell Laurie, second leg is Mitchell.
And we look at his stats for the semi-final, and his worst leg was an 18 darter, and that was the leg that followed the 10, and he was on a 13. So
yeah,
That's incredible, isn't it, when you think of that?
60.
Yeah, he's. I mean, very early in the day, against Lex, he went 17, 18, 11,
60.
170 out, a 14 darter, 96, 35. And as you say, in that semi-final, he was just
140.
irresistible.
And having taken that opening leg, he still hasn't dropped a leg.
No.
And he just seems that visit ahead or even more, doesn't he? But like I say, this is going to be a proper final, and Archie Self is... Well, congratulations to Archie. Like, see, he's been called up to the Pro Tour on Tuesday and Wednesday.
Lewis won the first leg of their match, didn't he? In 16 darts.
96.
Oh, no, he didn't. No, my bad, looking at something else.
He missed 102 in leg 2, didn't
Yes.
he, for 1-1.
Yes, that's
And
correct.
that was a big, well, looking back on it now, was a massive point in the match. That one dart that Mitchell Lowry offered up.
That was it.
Yeah, pretty much, wasn't it? It literally was. Yeah.
97.
We talk about how the year's going to progress. Obviously, Mitchell Lowry, he's him and Fraser, his dad's off to Japan for the World Soft Tip Championships.
Ooh.
That's a big one. And you talk about the money that is on offer.
76.
As he eyeballed back-to-back 15 darters there. The first round is £8,000.
What, in Japan?
If you win your first game. And I know that the soft tip board will be getting put up at home following this, but he's been using
Game shot
as he
and the
doubles his
second leg,
advantage.
Mitchell Lowry.
He has
Third
been
leg
having
is
a
Archie to throw first.
go
Game
with
on.
kind of with the
darts
the
that he's gonna
darts,
have to use, yeah.
And apparently he's not missing the bullseye and he's not missing the treble 20, so that's ominous for the rest of the field.
133.
Wow. I know Phil used to go over there a lot as an invitation for many of the big soft tip dart events, and
100.
they've got the bull shooter, of course, in America, and yeah, it's in certain parts of the world it's huge.
The Royden Lambs and the Paul Limbs.
Yeah, they all play it because there's so much money in it. It was never something I really bothered to get into.
100.
It's not. It's a bit like darts now. It's not what you hit; it's what you don't miss.
Yeah, Eddie Gray did it for a bit, didn't he?
Yeah, Eddie Gray and Terry Jenkins. They had a team of them. Fallon. They all used to
100.
to travel and play in all the soft tip tournaments. There's a big one in France somewhere.
There's nothing soft about this approach from Mitchell Lowry.
No.
But Archie has an opportunity here to take his first leg off him with the throw. Again, 2 breaks down in the final, first to 7. It'll be a long way back, so this is...
Well, and the one thing we know about Mitchell is he's a fabulous front runner, isn't he? He really starts to express himself when he's in front and
57.
can really move through the gears.
Tops for 2-1.
90.
Should be back, but this is
147.
Mitchell Lowry we're talking about.
Yeah. Already see him pile in some big outs after the last couple of days.
Archie, you require 20.
Just having a bit of a leg off here, which is okay. There's no damage done because it's only a hold of throw. So Mitchell still does have that advantage, of course.
We talk about, like say, the efforts that go in behind the scenes with parents and sponsors. The dedication that goes on to make up the
cost,
team.
Isn't it? It's, ultimately, it's huge sacrifices, and the biggest example of that I think I've ever seen is Luke's mum and dad. They literally spent every penny on him, and well, he's reaping the rewards now, isn't he?
Yeah.
Will become, if not already, the wealthiest dart player in history. Probably is already sponsored by Xbox. I mean,
without even having to win a tournament, you just off the endorsements alone.
they just signed a £20 million deal with Target.
Wow.
And he's about to give someone the opportunity to win £501,000 in a leg of darts against Littler.
And he mainly spends his his winnings or his earnings on computer games, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's a gamer, isn't he? He loves it. Do what he wants.
And a big shout out to John and Maureen back home in Scotland. I know John has been a big assist for Mitchell in the early part of his career, his granddad.
Double 5.
82. Archie, you require 48.
That's an important one, isn't it? He knows it. So 48 for a level game in this finale.
16.
No, I can assure you, when he won his challenge tour, those opportunities were being landed. We were
Mitchell, you require
finding
5.
the doubles.
2 2s for the Renfrew Rolls Royce.
Right, this is something that obviously he's worked on, and just to refocus.
Game
And
shot
there
and
is
the
the result.
leg. Mitchell Laurie. Fifth leg is
To
Archie
be
to throw
a lesson
first.
to all of us.
And look at it again, like the response, the temperament for our youngsters. Rattles in a 2 treble. And I'll be sulking forever.
140.
Back comes Mitchell. What a final we've got.
Yeah, Archie averaging around 90.
58.
Over 93 for Mitchell Laurie.
I was just saying there, because the opportunity that he's carved for himself, Archie self, he's been called up for the Pro Tour. It's been announced. So great opportunity.
Yes, Leicester next week, yeah.
Tuesday and Wednesday. So again, that's going to be more experience for young Archie.
41.
With Gibraltar in November for Mitchell. Team Scotland, and obviously defending his World Championship.
57.
Yeah, and Team Scotland just blitzed the Nations Cup, didn't they?
Yeah, he'll go from there straight to the Lakeside, where he'll be looking to go one better. And there's a small matter of a 2 card on the professional dart circuit.
59.
He going to try and squeeze one through there. He did.
85.
Down to a finish of 161 on the Archie self throw. So he's desperate to win. Well, they both have reasons.
140.
Probably
Mitchell,
Archie,
161.
more so than anyone else, as this is his final event as a JDC player.
55. Archie, you require 68.
And his journey will start within the PDC, and that's 11 and ball left. Double 14.
Brilliant.
Game shot and the fifth
Outstanding.
leg. Archie self. Sixth leg is
take that.
Mitchell to throw first.
From what appeared a difficult lie with that first dart on his penultimate visit to get that 140 to set up that opportunity, but that was a brilliant 6 darts from Archie. Gap is back to 1 leg. Well, Mitchell having the throw darts here to get us underway.
58.
Yeah, just having a reset there, starting on 19s, Mitchell. I think he's getting a little frustrated being low on the 60. This is better. Everything's about
134.
rhythm and routine for Mitchell.
And the routine as well, when he goes through double, the little step back.
140.
The time of it all just seems to be perfect for him, doesn't it?
$101.
Leaves himself. I'm sure that was 101. Yeah, it was. Leaves himself 170. Archie was trying for 719s to leave the same 170.
Well, that would have been 3 170s if you took that out of the weekend.
Again, he's low on everything. Indication that he's just feeling it a little bit.
Here we are back on 208, and Archie's back in the red bit like the last leg. Will he go one better than the 140? He does.
180. Mitchell, you require 114.
Hmm.
58. Archie, you require
Bit of real
28.
frustration from Mitchell. Needs to
Game
keep
shot
that
and the
in
sixth
the bag.
leg.
It's
Archie
a 13
serve.
dart break a
Seventh
throw.
leg is Archie to throw first. Game on.
And back-to-back legs for Archie.
That side of the board again. He really is turning the screw as Archie's making a proper
140.
final of this. The first time Wee Sox has been
59.
rattled.
This is where he can't afford to give anything away, because
60.
if you can tell that you're getting your opponent at it, you just grow.
But we know ourselves how Mitchell Lorry
140.
has progressed in his mental strength, and
Evidence of that right there on that visit.
fantastic.
97.
Like you say, Archie from...
And sorry, mate, the problem, I mean, Mitchell's been so good, it's not his fault, but he hasn't had that examination.
162.
Well, the 140 sparked up with the 162, outstanding. Yeah, he hasn't had that examination where Archie's been put through the ringer, hasn't he?
58.
And
Metro
come out on
Uruguay
top.
140.
Yeah, both matches, because Archie had that 15 darted to win 5-4, was it?
58.
5-3 in the first match.
Archie Uruguay 146.
Could have quite easily went the distance, and then he went the distance, obviously, with the fight back from Kaya.
108 remaining.
57. Metro Uruguay 82.
But Archie's certainly on the back of them two hard-fought victories. He doesn't look like it's affected him in any way. I mean, you've got to be up for a final, but there doesn't look any fatigue factor in there, does there, from a mental side of things?
49.
These kids can play all
Archie
day.
Uruguay 89.
But this is big. This is huge. To go in front. Double 5. Well, Mitchell thought it was
84.
going in.
Metro
He nodded
Uruguay
and
33.
gave it a nod and walked away. 1. Double 16.
Usually had pinpoint accuracy on this double 16 throughout the course of today. That's a tricky one, isn't it? He has to go over the top, but he's got the levers for it. And Archie's back to take the lead for the first time.
5.
Gets the 1. Gets the
Game
double
shot and the
2.
seventh leg. Archie self.
And
8
that
leg
is
is
now
Metro throw first.
3 on the spin for Archie.
140.
We had a little upset, didn't we, in our inaugural JPL with Jack Nankervis winning from the 4 players that were there, where we said
41.
he went under the radar, but it's all been about Wee Sox, hasn't it? And rightly so. But Archie, we said, was the player that
96.
Yeah,
was
listen,
the nearest challenger.
on the back of winning a challenge tour, you know, that's right up there. That's one tier off, you know, an elite level win.
134.
It cannot be emphasised enough how big and how hard those
140.
challenge tours are.
They're both going to have fantastic pro careers, aren't they?
Yeah, you would think so. They both look nailed on, don't they?
And as you say, if it didn't work out immediately, the opportunity that is
59.
there from
Metro Uruguay
the ability that they've got
124.
to do well on the Challenge Tour and give themselves opportunity
Yeah.
to play on the Pro Tour on a regular basis is going to be there, isn't it?
99.
Yeah, I think sometimes that, you know, they could,
Put too much on it.
yeah, that, you know, give them another year, but the problem is listen, if they will have another year of being able to play and everything. If they don't get a card, if they get a card, they're good enough.
It's the Instagram generation they want it now, though, don't they? And right.
Yesterday.
Yesterday, yeah.
5.
Shouldn't
Archie
be too
Uruguay
much damage, but
167.
this is what wins you championships. Pops like this. Not to be, so Mitchell will be back to halt a run of 3 legs on the spin.
63. Metro
the Archer.
Uruguay 20. Game shot and the 8th leg. Metro Lorry.
Wee
Next leg
Sox
is
makes
Archie
giant
to throw
strides
first.
in his
Game
attempt to
on.
win his first JPL title.
140.
Best of 5 effectively from here.
134.
It's mouth-watering climax to this match, isn't it?
Yeah, the shackles are off, aren't they, from both? They're
125.
free-flowing.
Annihilating the trebles.
$122.
He's swiftly got his momentum back, hasn't he, Mitchell? And he has to, because Archie,
60.
he's not on the finish. How disappointing with that visit.
$57.
Not punished, so Archie's still with the advantage.
Yep, still got 6 from here.
60.
Treble eluding him. That opens the door now for Mitchell. Expect him to find at least one.
100.
Yeah, and does.
Archie, you require 100.
You know what I'd rather be going at? An 816. Give me the 88 all day. Although the shot's on. Single 19. Tops.
76. Mitchell, you require 88.
And that one down at tops is Mitchell Lorry. Looks to retake the lead. How costly would that miss at tops be? Very
Game
costly
shot on the
indeed.
ninth leg, Mitchell Lorry.
Because that is
10th
World
leg is
Championship
Mitchell to throw first.
finishing.
Game on.
Yeah, 88 finish for a 15 dart. Breaker throw gives this whole match all of a sudden a completely different look, where it felt like Mitchell was chasing. And now he has the opportunity to go within one.
Winning breeds confidence, but
140.
there's no panic, was there, from losing 3 legs on the spin from Mitchell. He quickly got back to his elite focus. Unbelievable grouping again.
180.
Responds with a 140, with a
This
180.
is what great players do, isn't it? They just respond and find a way.
60.
And he's having to do that right now. All credit to Archie, who's pushing him harder than anyone else has pushed him today.
74.
That's unfortunate. Still on the finish, though.
The averages will be tight, I'd imagine, are they, Chris?
Yeah, they're around the 90s, both.
Metro, you require 164.
Played with there's a lot of respect between the two, probably too much.
100.
We see you've got to go back to the fall of 2024, but Mitchell, when they've played in finals, it's been quite one-sided.
134.
So this is
Metro,
the
you require
closest match that we've had,
64.
bar obviously the 4-all draw yesterday over the longer format.
Game shot
There we
on the
go.
10th leg, Mitchell Lorry.
2-leg lead is re-established.
Game on.
Yeah, 3 legs in 16, 15 and 15.
Means he's one away from the Junior Power League title.
133.
Showing his absolute class.
To take it back north of the border.
58. 48.
48. It's a 2 treble turn away from adding a bit of
59.
pressure, but just forcing the issue a little bit again.
If you Archie, that's what you just want a comfortable leg, don't you?
Yeah.
180.
You don't get many comfortable legs though when Mitchell Lorry's around though, do you?
No, when he is
60.
having an
Archie,
off leg,
require
which
140.
he is, but all credit to Archie, it's a strong leg from him. Just want to see if he could squeeze one. Oh,
100.
beautiful dart from Archie Self. Tops after 12 on throw.
That was better than a professional ton, that was, wasn't it?
Yeah.
180. Archie, you require 40. Game shot on the 11th leg, Archie Self. 12th leg is Mitchell to throw first.
Double 10. Striking gold once again to remain in the match. a leg he must win
134.
to have the advantage of throwing the decider, but Mitchell Lorry is basically saying throw 12 or you're going packing in this final.
60.
You wouldn't put it past Mitchell chucking 11 or 12 himself just to wrap things up, would you? As the commentator's curse strikes again, Carl.
58. $97.
A little tap on the shoulder, isn't it, with that treble 19, and knee
Yep.
was needed.
Basically saying, come on then, son, show me what you got. Down to 210. Needs another.
133.
Superb. The resilience shown from Kyle Basel in the semi-final, the resilience shown from Archie Self in the semi-final and the final.
140.
It has to be against the
69.
generational
Metro
talent
Uruguay
of Wee
70.
Sox for destiny of the JPL title for 2026.
33 leaves 37. That leaves double 17.
Why not?
Well, the least most hit double on the dartboard.
36.
Eric Klaus about him.
Archie Uruguay 142.
Was he the sheriff?
He was former Winmore World Master winner.
John
Now
Molyneux,
Kim Ibert's his coach.
John Molyneux struggled to do the spotting
Metro
for
Uruguay 34.
Everybody had struggled with the spotting.
214s for the title. Double to wrap things up.
28. Archie Uruguay 89.
He's making hard work of this.
And this could be costly because
He wants the ball.
the bullseye to stay alive.
64. Metro Uruguay 6.
Directly at it or 2-2-2. I think he goes directly at it, doesn't he?
No score. Archie Uruguay 25.
Wow.
He's had multiple darts for the title. And Archie goes favourite here if he can. Oh no. Double 2.
Game shot and the 12th leg. Archie Self.
Our two
30th
superstars are
and final
human
leg is
after all.
Archie to throw first. Game on.
And the deciding leg of the Junior Power League. Best of luck, gents. Who will blink first? From 6-4 down, I didn't see
59.
this coming.
No, I didn't expect Mitchell. He sort of undone himself, didn't he? Like
60.
ultimately leaving 34 and then 28 and then double 3.
133.
Final that we saw, Jack Nankovic win 8-2 against Turgle
93.
Kularelku last year, and a deciding leg nail biter here. Archie Self with the advantage. 19s has been working a great effect for him.
Well, this is my concern when you don't get a stern test. It's how you react when you are being tested, because it just
100.
feels alien. But he's hanging on by his fingernails at the moment. Another trouble somewhere.
100.
Only a ton from there. Back comes Mitchell.
140. Archie Uruguay 110.
2 points separating our players after 12 3/4 legs.
78. Metro Uruguay 108.
A ton topper to end an epic. 2 16s.
76.
More championship darts go
Archie
straight
Uruguay 32.
with Archie on his back and on his shoulder to become champion.
Game
Archie
shot.
Self
And 2026
is our Junior Power League champion.
Archie
What a comeback from
Self.
6-4 down to win 7-6. Take a bow, young man. You are our champion. And Mitchell Lorry, well, you are absolutely a champion also. Well, folks, take a breath. I hope you've enjoyed.
Wow. What a final that turned out to be. That was an absolute cracker. To make the presentations, we welcome onto the stage your commentator and pundit, Mr. Chris Mason. Chris will make the presentation to your winner, collecting prize money of £1,500, the winner's trophy, the title of JDC 2026 JPL Boys Champion, Archie Self. Archie, that was some final, it really was. It looked like Mitchell was in control. You came back at him, I think, like no one else has done this whole event, really. Going back to when it started 6 months ago. How are you feeling right now?
Shocked, if I must be honest. I just couldn't throw a dart at all in that final, but it felt like, and then I got lucky, missed them darts at double, but, you know, it's just one of them games, isn't it?
We know about the quality you both have. I mean, you know, Mitchell's won pretty much everything this last year. You yourself have just won a PDC Challenge Tour. You've got a call up to the event this week in the PDC, which is brilliant on the Pro Tour. I mean, that's great news. It was always going to be a high-quality final, but finals bring a different pressure, don't they?
Oh yeah, especially because I haven't beat Mitchell since Gibraltar last year, so it's been almost 10 months now or something. It's just to beat him was just it's just a relief now.
And we talked earlier on about what the JDC does with regards to sort of setting you up for your pro career in the PDC. When you do get there, you're playing the events already. But matches like this are a valuable experience for that, aren't they?
Oh yeah, I mean, you've got the top quality players. You've got obviously myself, you've got Mitchell, you've got Kai, you've got Lewis, you've got all the players that are playing in this advanced tour, and they're all good quality. I mean, it's always going to be a hard game no matter who you play.
And you said to me earlier on, this is probably your last JDC event. What does it mean to you to get that win?
Oh, it's a good relief because I'm not going to Gibraltar, so it's a good thing to win, and it's just a good sign off for the JDC career I had.
Fantastic. Well done once again, Archie. Back to Darren in the studio.
Wow. Well, there you go. Yeah, so a valid round of applause there. Well done, and congratulations to Archie. What a tournament. I think we knew it would be something special, potentially, to probably beat our favourite, I suppose, going into it originally back in the winter time in February. But Chris Mason has said we thought it might happen last year, and it didn't. And unfortunately, he's been pipped by one leg. We've done 60-odd matches all over since February. And to come down to a final like that, to the last leg, was fantastic. So the guys are just going to have a nice photograph together there on the stage with Phil. I'm going to summarise really with Chris. He's just done the presentations for us. Come on in, Chris.
Media duties.
Yeah. Well, you know, I mean, we're here, there, and everywhere.
Touch a trophy.
Yeah, well, anyway, but I'm sure you've had a few in your time. What a way to finish. I mean, I was just saying to the gang here, I feel like I know you now. We've been at it for 60-odd games since February over this period. What a journey. And to go to the last leg of the whole thing. I mean, sure, if there's people out there to tell me this is not a sport and they are not athletes, the effort, the energy, the focus, the everything, I felt it then.
Yeah, if you were writing a film, this is how you'd script it. It is his final JDC event. Almost fitting. I don't feel sorry for Mitchell. It was his undoing. It was a bit unfortunate to the wrong double, end up on double three, and then you're chasing it, and then Archie has the darts in the decider, and it was all you know. Like I say, if you could, that's the beauty of sport. Nothing is written in stone. Even the great Luke Littler gets beat sometimes, and that's just something you got to come to terms with. I'm not a believer in, you know, you've got to learn how to lose, because show me a good loser and I won't show you a winner.
Yeah, I don't like losing, I know that. But you called it. You said that last year we just assumed Mitchell would ride through, and you have constantly said, as much as you love what you're watching and how good this kid is, and we know what's going to happen to him, you knew he might not win it. And you were right.
Well, my biggest fear, he hadn't dropped a leg today. So he'd not been tested. He'd not had that examination. You haven't felt that uncontrollable pressure that someone can put you under.
He got it there.
Yeah, well, Archie had to come through it twice, really, in his first quarter-final, then in his semi-final against KO, where he was in cruise control, then you hit the panic button, and then he produced a 15-darter against the darts to win it. Those situations put you in good stead because you've come through it. So you've got that genuine confidence of, right, I've been tested, I found a way to win. Mitchell hadn't had that all day, and sometimes we see it at the elite level. We've seen it before, time and time again, when you sort of, you cruise through, and then all of a sudden you're asked a question, you don't have the answers, and that was a bit there for Mitchell. And again, it's a lesson. He will look back on that and think, how on earth did I end up leaving double 17 for a start? And then ended up leaving, he then ended up leaving double 14. Which he hit double 11 next door. It's just little things like that which he can change. And I'm still in absolutely no doubt he's a superstar. I'm going to be a superstar. But yeah, listen, it's a fairy tale ending, and we got to thank Archie because he's been a great stalwart for the JCC, a fabulous advert. Winning a challenge tour while still being a JDC player.
Yeah, he's our former world number one. He's represented his country under the JDC. The young lad's been around for a long time. And for us to see this next stage for them to progress, we wish them all the best, whatever they do in the future, no matter where they play as far as we're concerned. We just want, and he's turned out to be a really nice young man.
He is. He's a very mature young man, and I wish him all the success. I'll get to see more of him now, of course, than you will.
Yes. Yes, indeed.
He's off to Leicester next week. He's been called up for 2 days on the Pro Tour, and what an environment that's going to be for him to sort of, especially on the back of this and beating Mitchell in the final. And he's going to have a wonderful career.
You're all very lucky, you know that, don't you? You're going to be able to watch all this for years. Well, I suppose we better wrap up, or else we're going to outstay our welcome. Thank you to everybody that's watched throughout this last weekend. Thank you for those that turned up with your winter coats on down the club or wherever you were in February. Should we do it all again next year, Chris?
I think so.
I think we better add. Last thank yous, everybody involved, the production, the guys on the stage doing the marking, doing the scoring, John doing the production for us, every staff member here at the hangar over this last 6 months, our MCs, you and Carl and everybody, Robbie for running the event technically as our director, but most of all, the players, because without these young people, we don't have a product. I thank you so much for watching. Chris, it's good night from him.
And it's good night from me.
We had to say that. Cheerio.